Hello everyone. It is Friday and Saturday, Sunday. It is Friday the 19th of February. February. It's about 5 p.m. my time, and I am coming to you live from Sweden. I was gonna say sunny Sweden, but it's not sunny. It's raining. Welcome to the Fun with Fondue broadcast. How's it going, everyone? How's everyone doing today? How's it going over there? I had a pretty good few days. Yesterday I was on my work stream thingy. We were playing the game on our work's Twitch channel. I was a guest. It was fun. It was very fun. And then I worked on the next wallet thingy video, and on top of that, I just had work. The little walk today was nice, pretty dope, pretty nice, pretty neat. And oh yeah, my music is still super loud. Oops, sorry. Forgot to put it down. That should be better. That should be better, right? Yeah, but other than that, nothing special. What are you crazy kids been up to, huh? You been having a good time over there, Also, I found this really cute Instagram. Oh no, what did they say? Oh, that's a long one. Oh, it's so long. Oh no. Oh no, indeed. Oh no. Kokoomus, gonna kokoomus. Where's my... There you are. Fucking Rush Limbaugh is dead. We're gonna be talking about Rush Limbaugh today, folks. I just want to kind of highlight the realities of like, hey, how horrible of a person he was, because he was an absolutely terrible person, like absolutely horrible person. Rush Limbaugh. Now I'm gonna have a Mars bar because I wanna, because I desire. Mars bar do be good though. It is finally Friday though. What am I gonna do this weekend? Probably gonna work on... Yeah, I'm gonna finish the Kokoomus video, and I don't know what else, to be honest. I don't really have many plans. Hey, Clem. I heard we were talking about the new gender-neutral bathroom opening. Hell yeah, we were. We are 100% opening up about the gender-neutral bathroom that is Rush Limbaugh's grave. Hell yeah. Hey, Martha as well. Welcome, welcome. How are you both doing? There we go. Hey Gucci, how's it going? Sorry, I'm chewing through a Mars bar. So good. I'm reminded I should make dinner. You should. Dinner do be important. It do be important. I'm gonna lurk for a bit while 3D modeling. Ooh, what are you 3D modeling? Show me later. I want to see it. You always make super interesting 3D stuff. Your thesis. Right. I still want to see it though. Nonetheless.
Show me.
How's everyone today? Good, good, yeah. At work. Did a little walk during my lunch break, which was nice. Nothing special. Like, I can't talk about work that much. We have a lot of big stuff happening, but yeah, can't talk about it. But I was on my, like, our company's stream yesterday as a guest. It was fun. Played our game a little bit, talked about stuff. That was nice. You shall. Yes. Very nice. Very nice, as they would say. And by they, I mean the anime. What was I talking about earlier? No recollection. But yeah, I've been working on the next municipal election video for Finland. The next one I'm doing is Kokoomus, which is like the Finns party one was like fairly easy to make because even though their points were like shitty, they were very concise and clear. I was like, okay, here are the 10 points. They're kind of shit, but they're very concisely put out, so they're easy to go through quickly. But the Kokoomus one is long, and it's just like one piece of text with some headlines, and it's really unfocused, and it's just full of fluff, and it was like really hard to like put together what were the points. So it was a little bit more work, and then I was a bit more frustrated with it as well because it was really, really bad. It was a lot of like, if we just believe that things will be better, then things will magically be together. Together? I mean better, sorry. Yeah, it was mostly just like, if we magically believe. It feels like they've taken a lot of notes from the Tories in the UK and to some extent the Republicans in the US. You know, saying that businesses are the best thing ever. We should lower taxes. We should not raise taxes. We can't take any more. The deficit is really important, so we can't take any more loans because, oh my god, everything will perish. And yeah, but then things will magically become better, even though we lower taxes and we don't take any debt. Still, somehow, schooling and healthcare will get better, but they don't say how. And then they have a lot of like the individualism stuff that especially the Republicans love to do. But the deficit, like, who gives a fuck about the deficit? Dude, who the fuck cares? You know, they could not give two fucks about the deficit when they're in power. But yeah, then they tout this like high individualism, and they try to like, money's fake anyway. Yep, sure is. But unfortunately, we still live in a world that functions on money. So while I do agree with you that yes, money do be fake, however, we must still live with money currently. What was I gonna say? yeah, the individualism thing that they really tout. Like they were like, in the beginning of the thing, they're like, you know, everyone knows how the economy works. Kind of like paraphrasing them. They're like, it's just like running your own like household. You can't take more loan than you can pay off. If you can't afford something, then you can't buy it. It's simple. And it's like, no, the economy of a country or a municipality is a lot more complex than the economy of a single person. Let me see if I can find that. Do you remember what's the Greek leftist economist? What's his name? It's like Yanis Varoufakis, that's the one. YouTube. Yanis Varoufakis. It's a great name. I want to see the one where the guy in the audience is like, dude, it's not that difficult. Where is it? He was like in a talk show or something. Fuck, I want to find it because there's like one dude who's like, listen, bruv, it's not so hard. If you can't afford it, then it's like that, you see. And then he like owns him because he's like, no, a single person's economy is not like that. Like a single person, the way that like loans and stuff work for a singular person and the way that they work for a country or a municipality is like way different. Audience. Damn it, I want to find it. Is it this one? Let me see. No, it's not this one. Although this probably would be a good one. How can these smart people be so deluded? It'd be a good one though, in general. It's not that one though. Is it this one? I really want to find it because it's such a good own. No, it's not this one either. Shit. Is it this one? Oh, this is like 1,000 hours long. I think it might be this one, but this is like 58 minutes long, so I don't know where the part is where he owns that chud. Is it this part?
Teach our children about all types of forms of...
No, it's not that. Oh well. Never mind. I couldn't find it. Maybe one day I'll find it and I'll show it to you then, and it'll be glorious. Glorious. But yeah, it was really annoying to go through, but now I'm just through the editing, or now I'm doing the editing part of making the video, and I'm like halfway done. I got like half done yesterday, so I'll finish the other half tomorrow, do the thumbnail, and the thumbnail will be easier to do this time because I'm gonna use the same template as last time. I'm just gonna do something a little bit different to it, so the thumbnail will be faster, so I'll have it out tomorrow. Ooh, nice. Yes, but unfortunately the video isn't finished because the topic is so specific to Finland. It doesn't make sense to make the video in English. It's so Finland specific that if I didn't do it in Finnish, it would kind of lose a lot of its value would be lost. That's valid. Yeah, I mean, it is totally valid, but just explaining my reasoning behind it. I want to find it. I am annoyed. Oh, well. It's like, I could find it if I like remembered where it was from, but I don't. I just remember that it was Yanis Varoufakis on a show. That's like all I remember. That's all that Daddy remembers. Yeah, that's kind of been my past few days so far. And then it's the weekend coming soon. What are you gonna do this weekend, Clem? I don't have any other plans than to work on the video. That's my only thing today. I mean, this weekend. That's all. Ooh. I lied. I am gonna clean this weekend because it is messy in here. Well, just like not like messy, but it's dirty. I need to vacuum clean and wipe off dust because like there's a lot of dust. So I need to clean. But I do enjoy cleaning. Cleaning is nice. It's fun. I get a lot of enjoyment out of cleaning. Just it's like kind of meditative for me to clean. I have much enjoyment in the cleaning. The cleaning. I don't. I know you do. I know you don't. I know you don't. I'm glad that you came in here just, or rather that you interrupted your 3D modeling to say that you don't enjoy cleaning. Also, would you give your kitty cat some scritches? Little purra. It was important. That's true. I'm not, like, hey, you're absolutely right. Oh no, it's getting worse before it gets better. No. So, okay, I need to show this because this is like things got bad. Cause Switch is delivered. Thank you. Because as we have mentioned, and especially in my oh god, burps. Especially in the Discord, as we have mentioned, the National Coalition Party, or Kokoomus, have gone really mask off recently. Let me just get this fixed. Yep. They've gone really mask off in the recent years. So this is Mia Autero, who is running for office now in Espoo, which is part of the Helsinki metropolitan area. She's running in the National Coalition Party, or Kokoomus. Her bio says mother of 4, teacher, stewardess, and I don't know what civistuspolitiikko. It's like civilization politician, or no, not civilization. Sorry, it's what's civistus? How do I translate that? Translation is hard in politics. Oh, education politician, sorry. Education politician. And then it ends like fighting for education and good everyday life. That's a hard one to translate. There's no like English word for it, is there? Yeah, everyday. There's no good English word for it. It just means everyday.
Hello, new cutie. Hello,
Hey.
new cutie. Hello.
Why does that play twice for the first time? Hey, Starchild, thank you for the follow and welcome to Cuties. Love your name. Yeah, so she is running for that stuff. She posted, is this tasteless already? Like now, finally? The LGBTQ flag with pentagrams, the Star of David, and the Nazi thing. And then her response was, I'd like to clarify that I think the picture is a little bit tasteless, but provokes, which I hope will open up discussion about the top, or which will open productive discussion. I myself, yeah, a little bit. I myself am against any type of extremism or isms because they are barely fruitful. This is a really hard one to translate. It's like over rainbowification-ism. That's the best way I can translate, because yltiö is like overly, and sateenkaari is rainbow, and then ismi is just ism. So overly rainbow is rainbowification-ism. And National Socialism, or glorifying either, are both extremes. So she's saying like The LGBTQ plus movement is the same as National Socialism. Extremely cool. Like, cool take. And, yeah. So she posted this. And, yeah, she got ratioed hard. She got hit hard by the ratios. Like, it just keeps going. She got hit real hard. And then apparently she doubled down. Hold on, let me get the other one. I'm not gonna read it because it's like so fucking long. And translating would take forever. So this is from 6 months ago. Let's just read the first paragraph and then we can get kind of an idea what the hell is going on. My daughter's like school career has started very well, and she is an avid learner or a student. The official school is boring mantra has already begun, of course, even though every morning she is excited to go to school. Okay, so in order to follow in his big brother's footsteps, she has to grumble to show that she belongs into the sibling group. I was surprised on the first I was surprised about, this is such a weird terminology. I was surprised on the first day of the student makeup, I guess would be the best term, which was surprisingly white to be here in Limbaugh. Limbaugh is an area in Espoo which has a lot of immigrants. It's not like, I wouldn't say Limbaugh is particularly like a poor neighborhood, it's just where a lot of immigrants live. Not that it matters. As a teacher and someone from Espoo, I know that this type of classroom makeup is starting to be fairly rare in the capital region. Of course, on top of like, there's a specific term that you use to say like white Finns. On top of white Finns, there are also Estonian and Russian people with Estonian and Russian background, somewhat, but of course you can't tell that with a quick glance. So that's how it starts. It can't be good. Like, that can't be good. Oof. She brought in race. Yeah, messy. Yep. Let's like look. Ulkomaalaisten määrä. Espoo. Oh no. Oh, there we go. Väestörakenne. Noniin. Perfect. Ikärakenne, äidinkieli, kansalaisuus. Noniin. This is perfect. So this should be the breakdown of like oh my god. So tiny. Oh, that's ikärakenne. Here we go. All right. No, I don't want that. Espoon päästä äidinkielen mukaan. Yeah, okay, here we go. So this... What's that? Päästä äidinkielen mukaan vuodenvaihteessa. Yeah, okay, here we go. So, what she's saying is like, Rush Limbaugh, oh no! Anyway, hey, Teglin, welcome. We'll talk about that in a bit. But here, like, 2019, 2020, when the year changed, like a year ago, the percentage of Finnish speakers as their first language, 75% in Helsinki. Now, we can actually see for the particular area where she lives, which is Leppävaara, this is the greater Leppävaara area, it's actually almost 76%. Of course, this is people who speak Finnish as their first language, so it is not 100% certain that they are white, but it is most likely that they are white. But here, actually, we have a better chart here. No, I don't want that. I don't want that either. Oh, that's civilizato already. Okay, no, we don't have. But anyway, those who speak Finnish as their first language, like overwhelmingly a huge percentage. And the red one is Swedish. So if we take Swedish into account, in that case, the number is around like 80%, which, like, her saying like it's rare that the majority is white just doesn't add up if we look at this data. Like, of course, again, we can't say, looking at this data, that whether this 76% that live in Leppävaara who speak Finnish as their first language, whether they are white or not. But I would imagine that most of them are white. So, her statement is bullshit and racist as fuck. And I don't know why she felt the need. Oh no. Okay, so now, okay, I have to read this. I'm gonna paraphrase it. So in this paragraph, she's basically saying that 3 ethnic students are causing a ruckus in the classroom, and they've already been in detention, only after 2 weeks. And her daughter is wondering, like, why can't they just behave? They're making noise. They're roughhousing, all that stuff. They just don't listen. They yell at the teacher. And then this one, she's just talking about how her kid wanted to walk holding her dad's hand, like, for a little bit longer so that she could tell some Somali kid that, look how strong my dad is. The next time she gets teased. Oh my god, she's so racist. Well, I had this experience with 3 ethnic kids, therefore, that's just how things are. Oof. Oof, I say oof. God damn. Bubbuck says other students act the same way and no one gives a shit. Yeah, exactly. Like, 3 ethnic kids acting up is not some, like, it's not like, look, that's just how they are. Who the hell, like, they just can't, like, that's not some kind of condemnation of, like, all ethnic people. Like, it's just 3 kids. Them being ethnic, probably not related. Oh, so racist. So racist. Oh well. But hey, let's get started. You know what time it is, everyone. You know what time it is. You know what time. Where is my thing? Oh yeah, I restarted my machine during the day because I was having problems. Where is it? There you are. It's melon time, babe. It is melon time. Melon time sounds like Valentine, which I'm very okay with. Melon! You son of a bitch. Oh, that's the one. I was like, I need to press something. Let's go. Everyone! Today, we're gonna be talking about the motherfucker himself, Rush Limbaugh, bitch dead! And we're gonna be just going through some of the horrible shit that he said and pushed during his life, because I don't think many people understand how horrible of a human being he was. And then, oh yes, we're gonna be talking about Ben Shapiro simping for Ted Cruz, because Ted Cruz has been up to some shit! That's right, baby. Ted the Cruise. And lastly, we're gonna be playing some Hitman 3. I got it for the PS5, so it should run better now than the PC version because my PC can't handle it and streaming at the same time. And that's what's happening today, folks. That's what's happening today. Yeah, vacation during crisis. You don't understand. You don't understand. You just don't get it. Hey, Seer! Good evening, good evening. You just don't get it. Ted Cruz had to take his daughter there with her friends because her daughter asked, and they agreed. Hey, Chuck, how's it going? You don't understand. You don't get it. Like, you just don't get it. Like, what are you, dumb? We could actually start with the Ted Cruz stuff. Let's start with that. So Cruz is a cuck, among other things. Among other things. So let's start with the Ted Cruz. I'll believe in climate change when Texas freezes over. I hope this is real. I don't know if it's real, because I tried to Google to confirm if this tweet exists, but I could not confirm. But I hope it's real. Let's see. I want to see the pictures. Show them to me. So, as you may know, Ted Cruz is the governor. Is he governor? Senator. No, senator. Sorry, not governor. Senator. No, not that one. The senator of Texas. And here he is. I'm not sure if he's which airport this is at. Yeah, he can't even defend his wife. He can only defend that Disney actress. Whom? Yeah, so I think like Donald Trump called his wife ugly, and Ted was just like, haha, you're right. Essentially like just let Trump call his wife ugly, and he was just took it. So this is Ted Cruz. I think I'm not sure if this is from the Cancun airport or the US airport, but he essentially flew to Cancun while, might I remind you, Texas is in the middle of a historic natural catastrophe which has left millions of Texans without electricity and running water. Meanwhile, Ted Cruz was like, I'm gonna head to Cancun, Mexico, peace. And he flew to Cancun, Mexico, and then he flew back. Well, like all of this happened in like 18 hours. During COVID as well. Yep, during COVID. But hey brother, he's wearing his Texas face mask. That means he cares about us, brother. Don't you see? He cares about us Texans. Yeah, their houses don't hold heat. Exactly. Like, why would you build housing in an area that normally has, like, blistering heat? Of course, like, you wouldn't build super insulated houses. Of course, that doesn't make sense. So he went to Cancun, and his explanation was, mwah, it was really, really good. And by really good, I mean, ha ha! This is Ted Cruz's dog, but that could have been the same day Ted got back. There might have been someone taking it. Taking it? I mean, taking care of. I want to see the reason that he gave, because it was so ridiculous. Essentially, the reason that he gave was like, hey, sorry, but we had agreed with my daughter that she could go to Mexico with her friends. So I just had to take her there. I just had to take her and her friends there. What was I supposed to do? But I also heard building code sucks. Yeah, you know why? That's the free market at work, folks. What are you talking about, sucks? Anyone can build what they want. Why would anyone build poor infrastructure? That wouldn't be in the interest of the company, you see. It's just the free market at work, folks. I don't understand what the problem here is. So here we go. This is Beto O'Rourke. Over 300,000 phone calls made by volunteers today to help senior citizens in Texas who need heat, water, food, and shelter, and some basic kindness. We are opening a third shift starting at 5 p.m. Central today. Please join us if you can, and then there's a link. Julian Castro, in just a few hours, we more than doubled our original goal, passing $100,000. Half Texans are under a water boil notice and can't cook for their families. Pitch in to help. AOC, wow, we officially raised 1 million for Texas relief at 9:17 p.m. Thank you all so much. I'm at a loss for words. Always in awe of movement work. 100% of this relief is going straight to Texan food assistance, homelessness relief, elder care, and more. It was obviously a mistake. In hindsight, I shouldn't have done it. I was trying to be a dad, Senator Ted Cruz says after receiving criticism for flying to Mexico with his family during a major winter storm in Texas. So this is what a spineless fucking coward looks like. Like these, like I don't know Beto O'Rourke or Julian Castro. Like I don't know about them to say like are they good or not. AOC, I like AOC. They all were like put in a huge amount of effort to organize people to get money and help to Texans. Meanwhile, the senator of Texas, the person who is in Washington, D.C., representing Texans, flies out of the state to take his daughter to Cancun because we agreed with my daughter. What was I supposed to do? I don't know, maybe help your fellow people in Texas who are without electricity, running water, organize. You know, you could have done a few things here, Ted. You could have done a few things, the things that you're supposed to do as a politician. Absolute spineless motherfucker. And now he's blaming his daughter as like, what was I supposed to do? My daughters wanted it. Like, how much of a fucking spineless goblin do you have to be? Sorry for goblin lovers. A ghoul, that's better. A spineless ghoul do you have to be to throw your daughters under the bus like that? Hot take, should we pay CEOs? Companies should be collectively owned by the workers so that there wouldn't be need for CEO in the same capacity. There would still be leadership, yes. And then the payment should be closer together. There shouldn't be a huge pay gap like there is now, Chuck. It could be a little bit bigger, like a few times bigger, but not like hundreds of times like it's now. That's my general consensus, or general feelings on the topic. The person who lost the election against him is doing way more for the state. Yeah. Hot take question. Heem sucks? No, Heem doesn't suck. No, he doesn't suck. I was just being a good dad by taking your whole family abroad during a pandemic. What a cuck. Yeah, he's a cuck. I'm kidding. You little shitter. There's also a class issue going on. Poorer areas have up to 48 hours of no power. Also disability issues, but richer areas have not lost power. Yes, also that. It's the free market. He banned me this morning. Oh no! What? I need to see that context. But Heem is a capitalist. For like, we disagree on the fundamental utility of having capitalism. Heroic father crosses Mexican border and travels 1,200 miles to find running water, heat, and electricity for his family. Oh my, how can you be like this? Like how? Like how do you like just abandon your people? Like how are you like this? And then Ted Cruz back from Cancun. Oof. But also on a different subject, I was watching a documentary on Che the other day. I'm assuming Che Guevara. And there's so much footage of Che just showing up and helping unload boats, build a house, etc. Che better than Ted, 100%. There's a really good documentary series on Cuba. I think it's called The Cuba Libre Story on Netflix. It's a really good documentary on the history, or docuseries, I should say, on the history of Cuba. And I feel like it's done really well because they like interview people from all sides. So they have like journalists, who were covering this from like Europe and the US, but also like ex-CIA people, FBI people, ex like KGB people from the USSR. It was really, really interesting because Cuba's history is extremely complex, like Che Guevara and Fidel Castro, like so complex. This is a prime example of what the rich and powerful will do during a crisis. Absolutely. A lot of politicians are only in it for the money. Oh yeah, they don't actually give a fuck. Oh, 100%, Clem. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. And then we have the Rat King himself, Ben Shapiro, simping for Ted Cruz.
And meanwhile, the media are going nuts today.
Also, this is not sped up. It's not sped up. I must remind you.
Because Ted Cruz apparently is in Cancun. Now, I will admit that this is bad optics. Of course it's bad optics. Whenever there's a crisis...
It's really, really bad optics. It's really, really bad optics. Flying out of your state to a beach... A beach location, like beach vacation location like Cancun, in the middle of a pandemic and in the middle of your state being in a historic snowstorm that has cut electricity and water from millions is, to put it lightly, bad optics, sweaty. The doc I saw was Che Beyond the Myth. Okay, I'll have to check that out. And it's made by socialism people, so there's a socialism... French people, so there's a socialism blend, sorry. Okay, I'll check it out. But Chuck, I recommend the Cuba Libre story. It's really good as well. World's end looming because of climate change. They'll just fly to another planet, kicking down anybody who dares to be too poor. Absolutely. I mean, hey, that's literally why they're like, instead of fixing the planet, let's figure out how we could move to another planet. Like, literally, they're doing that. And they're like, if you can't afford to go to the new planet, you can just become a slave and pay off your debt that way. Yeah, he just sounds like that. He could have sent his wife, daughter, her friends, and stayed behind to help. Exactly. He didn't have to go. Like, he could have just sent them, like, okay, you go. I need to take care of shit. Because, like, obviously, like, his daughters are not going to be fixing the issue. Obviously, like, that's fine. They're children.
Crisis. If you are seen to be having any sort of good time because our politics are incredibly stupid, this...
Oh, yeah. It's... The reason why it's bad optics is because you're seen to be having a good time. That's the reason, Ben.
means that you're responsible for the crisis. Everything in politics is performative right now. Members of Congress don't do anything for a living. All they do is gather once every so often to spend too much of your money.
I mean, yes, Ben, but you're kind of deflecting on this.
And so everything becomes performative. Right? The reason that AOC is a star is because she goes to immigration facilities and takes photo shoots outside immigration facilities, being emotional in response to what is going on.
Yeah, that's the only reason why AOC is popular, and definitely not her like actions in politics and what she pushes for and what she's done for her constituents.
Apparently, inside the immigration facilities. Oh yeah, I mean, the more performative you are in politics, the better you do these days. That is just the reality of the situation. So I get that.
I love how he likes to like present it as like, this is just how the reality is, don't you see? This is just how things are. If you are performative, then you win politics. That's just how it is. Mm-hmm.
It's bad optics for Ted Cruz to take his family on vacation to Cancun right now. It even sounds bad. But let's be real about this for just 1 second. This is one of the stupidest aspects of our politics. Like, what exactly? It's not a real-time crisis that Ted Cruz, the senator from Texas, can do anything about.
Yes, it is. Yeah. No, Ben. Yeah, it is. He could literally do things. Like we saw, a lot of people made some calls and organized a lot of shit. A lot of people have done things, Ben, which he could have also taken a part in. He could have also helped to raise money, to gather people, gather resources. Like, he could have done so much. And the reason why he's getting absolutely reamed in the social media is not because this is bad optics, sweaty. It's because it shows how spineless he is. It shows what kind of a fucking rat he is, and he doesn't care about his constituents who he's supposed to represent. And when they're in the middle of an historic crisis, he leaves. What is he supposed to do? Help them. Like, literally help them. Oh, hold on. Let me see. I need to find something. No, where's the thing? President Evo Morales joins firefighters to battle wildfires in Bolivia. So this is when Evo Morales was president in Bolivia. Okay, like this is a bit of a, you know, press stunt as well, but he's like literally joining them. Like he's literally joining them to fight fires. Yes, this is PR stuff as well. I get it. But he's there, he's helping. It's a great PR moment for him, don't get me wrong, and they definitely like took the moment to use it. But he's still helping. To say that Ted Cruz couldn't have done anything, hey Ted Cruz, is ridiculous. Yeah, shove your optics up your ass, Benny, exactly. And welcome, Nolly, nice to see you here. Except a senator for New York and a person who lost the election should not be the ones fixing shit. I mean, everyone should be helping, don't get me wrong, but they should not be the only ones helping. The senator of Texas should be helping the people of Texas in an unprecedented situation. Literally helping beef up homeless shelters could have prevented people from literally freezing to death on the street. Exactly. But it also helps you understand the word. Oh, 100%, 100%. He could be helping with other states, state heads to get national help. Yeah, he could. Instead, he chose to go to Cancun with his family. That's his choice. You don't have to put yourself in danger necessarily. Exactly, but even fundraising or organizing helps. Yes, it's not like he needs to go there and shovel snow. That's not like the Evo Morales example was very, very extreme. Like I was just like trying to point out that you can get very extreme with it, but he could be fundraising. He could be organizing help. He can do a lot of things, and he chose not to. Or at least he chose to prioritize going to Cancun. If you're a federal senator, go to Washington and ask FEMA to help. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's so much he could have done, and he chose none of it. What? Steven Spielberg just announced on Twitter that he will attempt... What is this? Celeb fact. So this is a fact. It's not a fact. You know how you know something's not a fact? Someone writes at the end, this is a fact. Even spreading awareness of where to go, how to prevent your pipes from bursting helps. Yeah. What about the National Guard? They have heavy equipment to drive in harsh environments. Have them help in a crisis? Exactly. There's a lot of things that Ted Cruz could have done. He chose not to.
Because the senator from Texas is, in fact, in the United States Senate. He's a federal officer, right? He's a federal elected official. This is up to the mayor of Houston and, like, the governor of Texas.
Yes, he's the senator, so he shouldn't be helping because it's up to the mayor of Houston and after the governor of Texas, don't you see? So he doesn't need to be helping, actually. It's not his job, don't you see? It's not his responsibility.
Like, wow, Ben. Look at the empathy oozing from Ben, the ghoul Shapiro.
And all the people who are state-level officials. And also, I just wonder, what is Ted Cruz, like, did they expect Ted to go there with, like, a blowtorch and start defrosting all of the pipelines?
Yes.
He can do what Beto O'Rourke does, and he can tweet out a bunch of links to people who are helping.
He literally said, Ben is literally saying he could have done what Beto O'Rourke did. He starts off saying, what the fuck was he supposed to do? And then he ends it with, well, he could have done what Beto O'Rourke did. Yeah, Ben, he could have, and he should have.
Helping out. I'm sure Ted's already done that.
Has Ted done that? Let's see. Open that. Ted Cruz. What the fuck? Valheim is currently selling 250 units a day? Jesus Christ. Everyone wants to be a Viking, apparently. Let's see. Oh, we need to listen to this one. Ooh, I want to hear what Ted has to say. Fuck Rush Limbaugh. We're going to get to him later. Some warnings that he retweeted. That's good. That's good. Falling ice is dangerous. Okay, some more information about heating. I'm not seeing. Fuck Rush Limbaugh. I'm not seeing any fundraising here. Not seeing any fundraising here. I got no defense. Yeah, you don't. Oh, hey, there we go. Some links. So he put out some links, which were mostly retweets. I'm sure he's done that. Yeah, exactly. Beto was literally going to shelters, checking on elderly people. He organized volunteers to check on people. Yeah, exactly.
He's just an office man doing office paperwork. He can just write on papers. He can't do anything.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, if he can't do anything, why the fuck is he representing the people of Texas? Fuck him. Also, I came into some ridiculous shit making me mad instantly, so I didn't have time to say hi. No worries, Mito. No worries. Yeah, a lot of fundraising in Cancun, though. Yep. Jesus Christ, what an absolute horrible person. Just like...
But the notion that the gravest of all sins is that you took your family to a place that is not Texas in the middle of a bad situation in Texas. My favorite part of this is all the journalists in their heated apartments in New York who are tweeting.
Aha! I see you criticizing. I see you criticizing. I see you criticizing Ted Cruz for leaving, but I notice you don't live in Texas. That's interesting.
Like, okay, so the only people that can criticize Ted Cruz are people in Texas with no power who can't criticize him because they don't have any fucking power. Whoo! This logic is beautiful.
Angrily about all of this. I can't believe Ted Cruz would do something like this. Oh, yeah. I see you there on the ground handing out food. Really, well done there.
Ben. Yo, Ben. New York is really far away. First of all, New York is really far away. So these these journalists going on the ground to Texas is probably going to be very difficult considering the electricity is cut in most of Texas. So flying into Texas right now is probably quite difficult. Also, Ben, we're still in the middle of a fucking pandemic. People can't just drop everything and fly across the country because that's really dangerous. Like, what does he expect? This is so fucking ridiculous. He's such an idiot. And New York is prepared for this weather, absolutely, because this type of weather is more normal in New York. This is not normal for Texas. Let me just buy a plane ticket in a pandemic to pass out meals and freeze to death in Texas. Exactly. I had this accounting professor that taught nonprofit accounting, fund accounting, and he used to always make that dumb fun accounting joke. It's part of me now. Which joke? Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, like, AOC and Beto O'Rourke managed to not go on vacation. Yeah. But the fucking Perseverance rover... Oh, no, oh, it's just more tweets. I thought it was a reply. I thought it was a reply to that. Oh, fund. I get it. Oh... I get it now. Yeah. Like, how can he, like, why aren't the reporters there helping people then? Because they're across the country, like, very far away from Texas, in the middle of a pandemic, and Texas is, like, fucked currently. So getting there is also really, really difficult. No, don't worry. Don't worry, Chuck. Jesus. He is such a fucking terrible person. Like, why are you being mad at Ted Cruz? I don't know. Maybe he should be helping his people. And you saying, like, well, what is he supposed to do? He's just in Washington. What is he supposed to do? I don't know. Organize, fundraise. Because those are the two things that he can do, even if he's not in Texas right now. He can organize and fundraise. Very clear things that he can do. But no, I'm not saying that he's not doing that. He might be doing that behind the scenes. But he also chose to go to fucking Cancun. And how does he know the journalists haven't donated money? Exactly. How do you know the journalists haven't donated money, aren't organizing, etc.? How do you know? And then, yeah, same can be said to Ben as well. Okay, Ben, what the fuck are you doing? Why aren't you there? Why aren't you in Texas, Ben? But it's just like, he's just deflecting to like, well, these people aren't actually concerned, because if they were, they'd be there. Like, they're hypocrites. Is like, Yay, Lurk, I'm yarresting the room. Have fun yarresting the room, Theodet. Thank you for the lurk. But he's just like, well, what about these people? What about? No, we're talking about Ted Cruz. Stop whataboutism, you fucking idiot. Ugh. Hate Ben. Such an asshole. Let's see what what he had to say.
It certainly was not my intention for that to be understood as critics have tried to paint it as somehow diminishing the suffering and hardship other Texans had experienced. Look, Texans want this problem solved. I want this problem solved.
You wanted it so bad, Ted. You wanted the problem solved so bad that you had to fly to Cancun to take your daughter there. Because what was I supposed to do? My daughter wanted to go to Cancun. What was I supposed to do?
I want the power on. We've got most of the homes that had lost power have gotten power back. That's a good first step. We still have water supply is still questionable in a lot of places, and that's frustrating. Having boil notices, that's frustrating too. We need to, the first thing we need to do is correct the immediate problem.
Yeah, obviously, like these are really obvious things. We should put the power back on, and we should get the water back on. Yeah, no shit, Ben. I mean, not Ben, Ted. Sorry, 3-letter name with an E in it. Like, yeah, obviously the electricity needs to get on, the water gets to be turned back on. Yeah, obviously. Wow, fucking a billion IQ.
And then the second thing we need to do is engage in the longer-term examination. As I said,
Oh, you mean the examination that doesn't happen because your infrastructure is privatized and super deregulated thanks to what you've been doing? You mean that?
The operation and regulation of that is at the state level and not the federal level. But I think those questions, Texans want answers. And I'm glad the governor is calling for the legislature to investigate that, because I think that is an investigation that needs to happen.
Next question.
Senator Cruz, a lot of people are calling your decision to go to Cancun during this time tone deaf. Did you come back because you felt
Okay, she was saying that people were calling your decision to go to Cancun tone deaf. Did you come back because of that?
guilty, or did you come back
because you felt guilty?
You got caught?
Because you got caught, yeah.
So the question from the video on the cell phone was whether the decision to go was tone deaf. Look, it was obviously a mistake, and in hindsight, I wouldn't have done it.
How did he, in the current moment, was like, this will be fine? How did he think? Well, I mean, he obviously probably thought that, he'll just sneak there and no one will notice that he's going there. But someone, of course, noticed and was like, hey, Ted Cruz is going to Cancun. What the fuck? There's a crowd of protesters chanting resign. Is that really what's happening?
I was trying to be a dad. And all of us have made decisions. When you've got two girls who've been cold for two days and haven't had heater power, and they're saying, hey, look, we don't have school. Why don't we go? Let's get out of here. I think there are a lot of parents that'd be like, all right, if I can do this, great. That's what I wanted to do.
You see, it wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault. What was I supposed to do? As a parent, what was I supposed to do? And even if, okay, sure, you have the resources to get your kids out of there somewhere warmer and to be safer. All right, then send them there with, your wife or whatever.
As I said, really from the moment I sat on the plane, I began really second-guessing that decision and saying,
I felt really bad.
I know why we're doing this, but I've also got responsibilities. And it had been my intention to be able to work remotely, to be on the phone, to be on internet, to be on Zoom, to be engaged. But I needed to be here. And that's why I came back. And then as it became a bigger and bigger firestorm, it became all the more compelling that I needed to come back, because our priority...
What a fucking slime ball. What an absolute slime ball. He was 100% planning to do all the work from Cancun. He was 100% going to just stay in Cancun and do all the work remote and just be in a warm beach resort. That was his plan. But he got caught, and it became a huge shitstorm. So he was like, okay, I have to go back. Otherwise, it's going to be PR massacre for me.
Should be fixing this problem
We should be?
and making because our priority should be fixing this problem.
Oh, our priorities. Is that so, Ted? Oh, our priorities. Is that the case, Ted? Was that why you flew to Cancun, Ted?
And making sure it doesn't happen again. And I didn't want all the screaming and yelling about this trip to distract even one moment from the real issues that I think Texans care about, which is keeping all of our families safe.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you all.
Thank you, guys.
Taking you to task was really a distraction, wasn't it? Wasn't it, Ted? What a fucking Weasley little slime bag. His children are forever going to be branded as the reason our senator didn't help. In many people's minds, disgusting, absolutely disgusting to throw your kids under the bus like that. Like, they're children. Like, how dare you do that to them? Throw them under the bus like that. I hope that his kids, when they're old enough to understand, like, what their father did, understand how their father threw them under the bus like this in front of everyone. I truly hope that they like have a chance to understand that. Good water. Yeah, that's Ted Cruz for you. Ted fucking Cruz. What a wonderful individual. Yeah, he's using manipulative, abusive tactics in that video. Oh, absolutely. He's just like, it wasn't my fault. My daughters, you know what they say about women? They're from the devil. They're from the devil. I couldn't help it. It's women's fault. You see, if it were up to me, women would be locked up in their homes and this would never happen, folks. But I can't decide those things. So Texans want to solve the problem or something. I don't fucking know. Who cares? Yeah, I hate to see their home lives. Yeah. Ugh. All right. Next, we're going to get to the main event. Rush Limbaugh, baby. Limbaugh. But first, before we get ahead of ourselves, there's something we need to take a solemn moment truly to remember that it's never a good thing to celebrate someone dying. We should never ever be celebrating someone's death like this. That would be extremely crass, very bad, very rude, and as a leftist, I would never encourage you to celebrate the fact that Rush Limbaugh, the absolute ghoul of a human being, has died. I would never, ever celebrate this moment when a human who has done so much to damage people is dead. Motherfucker died! Woo! Let's go! He's dead! Fuck him! I don't give a fuck! That's right, Rush Limbaugh, dead. Pro-life, yet he died. Curious. Someone's gonna look at the VOD and be like, how could he say that? How could he say such terrible things? I love it when people are like, how dare you celebrate someone's death? And it's like, oh, really? Well, I guess we should start talking about Stalin in a better light. Or Hitler. Should we do that? Should we be like, hey, how dare you speak ill of Stalin? Sure, I didn't agree with all of his opinions. I had differing opinions to Stalin, but, he had a family, and now he's dead. Hate Watchers wouldn't have made it this far. I mean, I was just gonna say the VOD. They'll just. Oh well. I removed the clip from the last stream where I was like, oh, he died, because I was like, oh no, someone's gonna clip chimp this, and I'm gonna get in trouble. He said smoking doesn't cause cancer and probably died of lung cancer. Ha ha! Woo! All right. Good for his family. They're finally free. Yeah, he died of cancer. He died of cancer. He died doing what he loved, being full of poison. But I think for many people, get out of here. I think for many people, like, you don't really understand who the fuck Rush Limbaugh was, especially for younger people. So Rush Limbaugh was a conservative talk show host on the radio, mind you. So he had a radio show. Now, to understand truly, like, the impact that Rush Limbaugh had, I misspelled that. That's what I meant to write. So Tom Kent self-estimated his listenership, or is this for Rush Limbaugh? Yeah, at over 23 million weekly listeners. The current estimate is from 2017, 15.5 million weekly listeners. So Rush Limbaugh had a huge audience, humongous reach. And he's been doing this since like the 80s, in a time when news was always very, very highly produced, very like short, bite-sized, very produced. He had a show where he rambled on 3 hours. Hey, kind of like Twitch. So he would just ramble on about shit for 3 hours, balls to the walls, like unhinged shit. And you're gonna see just how unhinged it was. He is the reason that many people's grandparents and parents are racist as fuck. He was the source of a humongous amount of poison. Like, it's not like he just said a few oopsie things. He dedicated his life to racism, sexism, homophobia, transphobia. That was his life. He dedicated his life to that. So him being dead is a positive thing, 100%. Like, I'm sure there are people who loved him, but he did so much. Yeah, I don't care if people, like, of course he had people, like, Hitler had people who loved him. Who the fuck cares? Stalin had people who loved him. I don't give a fuck. The material damage that he has caused is so great that it doesn't matter who loved him. My state capital has a bust of him and trying to figure out how to start a petition to remove it because fucking yuck, yeah. Or just some accident might happen to the bust, you know? Who knows? Let's see. Here's a little taste of...
What kind of class is that? That is zero class. Meanwhile, Al Sharpton goes out the front door. Yes, I spoke a little Negro dialect there. I can do that when I want to. Al Sharpton goes out and in the front door. In and out the front door.
We're just dipping our toes into the poisonous pit. Some Negro dialect. Even for the 80s, I don't know when that was from. It didn't sound like absolute shit, so it's from like the 2000s. Like, that kind of language is like insanely racist. Like, as we go further, you're gonna notice that the amount of racism is just gonna be like mind-boggling. And this is the kind of stuff that he would spout for 3 hours unchallenged as one of the most popular talk radio hosts. And then like boomers just listen and be like, he does have a point. All right, here's a quote. Have you ever noticed how all composite pictures of wanted criminals resemble Jesse Jackson, a black man? Just curious. Right, so you go into Darfur and you go into South Africa, you get rid of the white government there, you put sanctions on them, you stand behind Nelson Mandela, who was bankrolled by communists for a time, had the support of certain communist leaders, you go to Ethiopia, you do the same thing. Are these videos or are they just... Okay, they're just... Third one. Look, let me put it to you this way. The NFL all too often looks like a game between the Bloods and the Crips without any weapons. There, I said it. God damn, that's racist. That's so racist. For those of you who are not from the States, the Bloods and the Crips were like, I don't know if they are anymore. Do they exist anymore? I don't know, but they were two gangs in like the greater LA area, if I recall, two rival gangs. It was LA, right? They do. Okay, cool. But yeah, they're two gangs, rival gangs. But it's like, woo! The NAACP should have riot rehearsal. They should get a liquor store and practice robberies. Yeah, it's not as prevalent as now, though. Yeah, it was like, I think in the 90s, it was like a big thing. But yeah, here saying like they're just, you know, they're just black people robbing stuff. They're 12% of the population. Who the hell cares about black people? I believe. Let's see the source on that one. Page not found. No. Him saying to an African female caller, "Take that bone out of your nose and call me back." Yo! Yo, what the fuck? Yo, like, this is like so racist. Jesus Christ. This is so racist. Like, this is the kind of racism that I didn't, like, you don't even imagine existing since, like, the 1800s or something. Jesus Christ. I think the media has been very desirous that a black quarterback do well. They're interested in black coaches and black quarterbacks doing well. I think there's a little hope invested in McNabb, and he got a lot of credit for the performance of his team that he really didn't deserve. Yeah, his show was going on right up until he died, and it's been going since like the 80s? Yeah. Oh no, well, it's been the number one since the 80s, so it's been going on for longer. When has it been? When did his show start? Radio career. Rush Limbaugh show. There we go. Yeah. No, 88. Okay. It was first nationally syndicated in 88. So we can say that he started his show in the 80s. Oof. Yeah, so I think the 60s to 70s. Yeah, I think that was like when he was a radio host for like others, but his own show started in the 80s, I think. But yeah, so Rush Limbaugh is one of the big reasons why the birther conspiracy became like a big thing and like an acceptable thing. The birther conspiracy is that Obama was not born in the United States, and people demanding to see his birth certificate. Rush Limbaugh was like the key pusher of this conspiracy theory, in that it became normalized. So Limbaugh has called Obama a African American, has said that Obama was not black but Arab because Kenya is an Arab region, even though Arabs are less than 1% of Kenya. Since mainstream America has become more accepting of African Americans, Limbaugh has decided to play against its new racial fears, Arabs and Muslims. Despite the fact Obama graduated magna cum laude from Harvard Law School, Limbaugh has called him an affirmative action candidate. Limbaugh even has repeatedly played a song on his show, Barack the Magic Negro. Jesus Christ. Using an antiquated Jim Crow era term of a black man many Americans are supporting for president. Way to go, Rush. So Rush Limbaugh has managed to make racist attacks on 4 of the most admired and respected people of African descent in the past 100 years. Martin Luther King, Nelson Mandela, Colin Powell, and Barack Obama. Well, Barack is, you know. He has claimed that Joe the plumber, who isn't even a plumber, is more important in this election than Colin Powell, a decorated military veteran who has served honorably in 3 administrations. And he was like super tight with the Republican Party as well. Like he got a medal from Trump. What was the medal that Limbaugh Trump medal? Yeah, he got the Medal of Freedom from Trump. Like the Medal of fucking Freedom from Trump. We need segregated buses. This is Obama's America. Yo. Yo. And this person reached like tens of millions every month. Woo. Oh boy. The wonderful Dylan Burns has also put together some choice quotes from Rush the Ghoul Limbaugh. This one it was the Jesse Jackson one. So here we go. Socks is the White House cat, but did you know there's also a White House dog? Comments made while displaying a picture of Chelsea Clinton, then a 13-year-old, in his TV show in 1994. Who's Chelsea Clinton? Like... Yeah, Bill Clinton's... Yeah, Bill Clinton's child, calling her a dog. Cool. Extremely normal behavior, by the way. Extremely normal behavior. Women should not be allowed on juries where the accused is a stud, he said in 1994. Cool. Super cool. When a gay person turns his back on you, it is anything but an insult. It's an invitation. 1994. Feminism was established so as to allow unattractive women easier access to the mainstream of society. 2005. Like, these are just, like, remember, these are just, like, choice quotes of his. But he's been, like, spewing this bile. Yeah, he's so horrible, I can't even react. Yeah, it's like, it's such a level of bigotry that it's, like, it's just uncomprehendable. But this person, like, spewed this to boomers for years and years and years. Like, people are trying to say it was a long time ago. No, no, it wasn't. I think it's time to get rid of the whole National Basketball Association. Call it the TBA, the Thug Basketball Association, and stop calling them teams. Call them gangs. 2004. When women still live longer than men because their lives are easier. 2005. He is exaggerating the effects of the disease. He's moving all around and shaking, and it's purely an act. This is really shameless of Michael J. Fox. Either he didn't take his medication, or he's acting. Rush Limbaugh said in 2006 about Michael J. Fox, who has Parkinson's disease. Like, dude, what is wrong with you? Man's has Parkinson's, and he's like, he's clearly faking it. Like, wow. Oh yeah, he had, like, every sort of bigotry that you can have in a list, Rush Limbaugh hits all of them. Every single one of them, Rush Limbaugh has hit at one point or another. Look at, let me put it to you this way. Oh yeah, this one we already saw. Obama's America, white kids getting beat up on school buses now. I mean, you put your kids on a school bus, you expect safety. But in Obama's America, the white kids now get beat up with black kids cheering. Yay! Right on! Right on! Right on! Like, what kind of crazy. Like, how afraid of black people can you be? Like, he is a very special level of scumbag, but here's like a picture of him and George H.W. But you have to understand that, like, Rush Limbaugh is like in a perfect pipeline of like Reagan, Limbaugh, Trump. Like, this pipeline is so clear. Like, he just fed people further into this terrible, terrible thing. And Trump is definitely a part of all of this, even though Trump probably didn't listen to Limbaugh that much because Limbaugh was purely on radio and Trump likes visual things. Holocaust 90 million Indians, only 4 million left. They all have casinos. What's to complain about? He said in 2009 about, and Indians here, he means Native Americans, not like India. Yeah, kill 90 million Native Americans, but now they all have casinos. So it's PogChamp. It's all good. Like I said, every single type of bigotry, we got you covered here. The Rush Limbaugh has it all covered, folks. Everything in Africa is called AIDS. The reason is they get aid money for it. AIDS is the biggest pile of the biggest pot they throw money into in 2009 about AIDS. Yeah, I mean, native genocide hasn't stopped, but, you know, Rush doesn't care, or didn't care, because now he's dead! Ha! Liberals should not be allowed to buy guns, nor should they be allowed to use computer keyboards or typewriters, word processors, or emails. And they should have their speech controlled. Yeehaw, brother. If we did those 3 or 4 things, I can't tell you what a sane, calm, civil, fun-loving society we would have. Take guns out of their possession, out of the hands of liberals, take their typewriters and their keyboards away from them, and don't let them anywhere near a gun, and control their speech. You would wipe out 90% of the crime, 85 to 95% of the hate, and 100% of the lies from society. 2011? I was like, oh, this is probably like from like the 90s, because he's talking about typewriters. It's from 2011, and dude was talking about typewriters. Yeah, 2 or 3 things, I don't know. I was yeah, exactly. No, he's like, how many things did I say? Dude was talking about typewriters in 2011. Oh yeah, definitely. If the liberals just didn't have guns and internet, then all the crime would disappear. That's how it works. Yeah, what about the First Amendment? What about the Second Amendment? He's like saying, the First Amendment and the Second Amendment are for me and my friends, but not for you. Or he was saying, because he's dead. I don't... What's that? Rush Limbaugh crying? Oh no, it's not, because he's dead. This is... Alright, let me read this. Ching cha, ching chang cho 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 cho, cha cho ching cho, chi ba ba ba, quo qua qua ki cha ga ga, ching chi che, ching za boba, chang cha, chang cho chai chi, cha di u chi badaba, gigi choba. Translating Chinese President Hu Jintao in 2011. Yeah, every picture of him looks really evil. Yep, because he was. But he's not anymore because he's dead. Why is the quote so long? Because I don't know. There's rioting in the streets now, and there's going to be more rioting in the streets because that's part of the program here. And next up, there are going to be race riots. I guarantee it. Race riots are part of the plan that this regime has. That's next. 2011 on Obama. Man actually took the time. No, he said this. I think he said this, but someone transcribed this. I believe he said that because these are like, a lot of these are from his like radio show. But again, I remind you, this is the bile he's been spewing for decades into boomers' ears. So now when you see like grandpa boomers who are like insanely racist, think of it from this lens now. Think of it like they've been listening to Rush Limbaugh for like 40 years. And then maybe the racism makes sense. It's not justifiable, I'm not saying that, but maybe it starts to make a little bit of sense why they're so insanely racist. Beyonce used to be the lead for a 3-girl group called Destiny's Child, and their songs were attempts to inspire young women not to take any grief from men. Beyonce's now saying go ahead and put up with it. And you know why? Because she got married. She's married to a rich guy. She now understands it's worth it to bow down. Misinterpreting Beyonce's Bow Down single on his radio program, March 22nd, 2013. Wow! Obama says he's a Christian, but where's the evidence? 2010. Where's... Chat, I need to see your Christian license. Hand it, chat. Hand me your Christian license right now. Prove me you're a Christian. Where's your Christian license? I ate mine, sorry. I hate to do this, but leave me no choice. What does it say about the college co-ed Susan Fluke, who goes before a congressional committee and essentially says that she must be paid to have sex? What does that make her? It makes her a slut, right? It makes her a prostitute. On Susan Fluke's testimony for contraceptives. This is talking about contraceptives. And the government supporting contraceptives, but if the government supports contraceptives, that means that they're paying people to have sex. So it's prostitution, right? Beautiful logic there. If any race of people should not have guilt about slavery, it's Caucasians. I don't know if he has the quote here, but it's basically Rush Limbaugh is saying in that clip like, hey, you know what? You know which race had slavery for the shortest time? That's right, white people. You know who ended slavery? White people. We, the white people, literally fought a war over it, and then we ended slavery. So, you know, we're pretty great because we ended slavery. It's like someone is beating you up, and then they stop, and they're like, aren't you gonna thank me for stopping you getting beat? Meanwhile, ignoring that they were the one who beat you up. Yeah, people like Rush will hate on sex workers and probably buy services all the time. 100%. Absolutely. 100% he has that energy of he buys services from sex workers all the time and secretly hates himself and as projection hates them. It wasn't about slavery. Literally, slavery was ended because of cost reasons and to keep the Union together. Yeah. But I mean, yes, the war was about slavery in that the South was like, we're not gonna end this shit, and the North was like, yeah, you're gonna end this shit. But was the reasons noble for ending slavery? Yeah, this one we saw, it was about the bone. I could do this all day, yeah. What a fucking monster. Like, such a monster. Let's see if this is any good.
It is not often that Mother Teresa and Rush Limbaugh are mentioned in. Last night wasn't about Limbaugh's health. It was about the president's decision. A student who advocated for insurance companies to cover birth control.
What does it say about the college co-ed Susan Fluke?
Look at this fucking golden microphone. Like, how? That's so gaudy. The golden mic is so gaudy. Mother Teresa was also a fucking monster. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hey Fake, how's it going?
Who goes before a congressional committee and essentially says that she must be paid to have sex. What does that make her?
Yeah, again, insurance companies covering contraceptives is not getting paid to have sex.
deal. If
What's this?
it makes her a slut, right? Makes her a prostitute. She wants to be paid to have sex. Ms. Fluke, and the rest of you feminazis, here's the deal. If
Yo, feminazis, what's up? Yes, contraceptives have other purposes beyond sex. But does Rush Limbaugh know that? Of course he doesn't know that. He doesn't know a goddamn thing about contraceptives.
we are going to pay for your contraceptives and thus pay for you to have sex, we want
That's not how it works, Chief.
something for it.
What?
And I'll tell you what it is. We want you to post the videos online so we can all watch. This is Michael.
What? So, because insurance companies would be covering contraceptives, she now has to post every time a video of her having sex online every time? What? What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. Sex workers want to sell sex? What?
J. Fox, he's got Parkinson's disease.
Oh, there's the...
And it's, in this commercial, he is exaggerating the effects of the disease. He is moving all around.
Yeah, that's what Parkinson's does, Rush. Parkinson's literally makes you move around uncontrollably. That's the disease, Rush.
And shaking, and it's purely an act. This is the only time I have ever seen Michael J. Fox portray any of the symptoms of the disease he has.
Yeah, because when he did acting, he didn't have Parkinson's. That's why he can't act anymore. Like, why is this so difficult? And some days are worse than others. Yeah, exactly. And if, like, when I saw him, he means like when he watched Back to the Future. And it's like, yeah, because he didn't have it then. Like, what do you want?
We're witnessing racism all this week that led up to the inauguration. We are being told that we have to hope he succeeds, that we have to bend over, grab the ankles, bend over forward, backward, whichever, because his father was black, because this is the first black president. We've got to accept this. Could we see the cute kid? Let's take a look, see who is the cute kid in the White House. No, that's not the kid. That's the kid.
Oof.
Try to...
These are not even the worst ones. I want to see like the really bad ones, because he had some like Nazi takes as well. I want to find those takes because they're really bad. Let's see. No, I can't find it quickly. But he said a lot of really bad things. He was very ashamed of. Oh, I'm sure he was ashamed of it. Like, cause like he got ridiculed already for the little bit that he was with it in the public, because like people being ableist as fuck. Because like you think he wants to shake like that all the time? Like of course he doesn't. It's a terrible disease that he can't cure. Also, the argument that if I haven't seen it's not true. Yeah, best argument. I haven't seen it before. Must be fake. Damn. Wait, is this from the Young
Rush
Turks?
Limbaugh is going to start out.
Oh my god, this is like really old Young Turks. They're like ancient Young Turks. 12 years ago. God damn. Yeah, people don't. It really doesn't get much worse than Rush Limbaugh. Truly. Truly. Like, truly, it doesn't get much worse. Yes, or okay, shock treatments have made a long way to simulate muscles, but it's not a total fix. Yeah, like there's no cure for it. You just gotta deal with it. Stimulate, not simulate. Okay. Let's see, Turks. I don't want like the I don't, because these are like all the like. I want the bad takes. I want the bad takes.
Oh, Rush Limbaugh!
Oh, Rush Limbaugh! Oh my. Okay. No, I don't want that either. Birds are controlled by the bourgeoisie. That's true. True. I've never seen a giraffe, therefore they are not real in the government conspiracy. Yes. Yes, 100%. 100% true. Cancelled! Thanks.
Meanwhile, Al Sharpton goes out the front door.
Oh, this is that one.
Yes, I spoke a little Negro dialect there. I can do that when I want to.
That hurts so much when he says that. Oh, ooh. Ooh.
I like to unify.
How do you get this racist? Like, how do you get that racist? That's like Bugs Bunny nips the nips level of racism. If you've never seen Bugs Bunny nips the nips, go check it out. I can't show it to you here because it is so insanely racist that I cannot show it to you here. It's basically a World War II era propaganda cartoon that they made about Bugs Bunny. And it's like it portrays Japanese people in such racist manners.
5 people. David Patterson will become the massa, who gets to appoint whoever gets to take Massa's place.
For those of you who are not from the U.S., massa is like an old term that black people used when they were slave for master.
In and out the front door. So, for the first time in his life, Patterson's going to be a massa. They have discovered that Obama does have slave blood. I didn't know that I had slave blood. Nobody was translating. Clyburn's new position, driving Miss Nancy. Let them call me racist, ha. He's not in the back of the bus, he's in the driver's seat, and she's in the back of the car being chauffeured.
Nigga with an A on the end. Well, I think I can now. Isn't that the point? Because it's not racist. That's the point.
No rush. No, that's not no rush. No, that's not how that works. So, if your grandparents... No! Yep. Isn't that the point with the A? So everyone can say it's like, no, it's not. So if your parents or your grandparents, you're American and they're really racist, they probably listen to Rush Limbaugh. Yeah, the A on the end is a reclamation. Yeah, exactly. Woo! You ever get so racist? Even 12-year-olds are more creative with their racism than doing noises. But the doing noises thing is like so racist. It is such a level of racism that I can't even like understand it. Cuz it's so just like, oh wow, okay. What? Like So what's today's topic? Rush Limbaugh is fucking dead, Dragon Lex. The bitch is dead. No, is this... No, he just talks about Rush in this one. Anyway, I think I've made my point. The Congress of Noise is super racist. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. How to pronounce? I don't give a fuck. It's Rush Limbaugh. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, I think we got the gist of it. Rush Limbaugh... incredibly racist, sexist, homophobic, all the bigotry. All the bigotry. I thought he was dead. No, he just died. Only just died. So racist. So absolutely poisonous. And he has caused a tremendous amount of damage in US society. Especially in the form of, poisoning people's mind with bigotry, and then pushing stuff like the birther conspiracy about Obama. And anyone who gets mad at you for being happy that he's dead is stupid. Either they don't actually know what Rush Limbaugh has done and what he's responsible for, or they care more about the aesthetics of being nice. Fuck Rush Limbaugh. I'm glad he's dead so he can no longer poison this earth with his terrible, terrible shit. So bad. He does have a family. I don't know if he has like a daughter, but at least a wife. Gucci, how is pura? Rush Limbaugh. Limbaugh. Pura. Hey, Gucci, can you post a picture of Pura in the animals channel in our Discord? Like the thing is, like Lex, even if you would have gotten like into politics in any way, there's still a good chance you could have missed Rush Limbaugh because Rush Limbaugh's show was on talk radio. Like that's why a lot of, especially Zoomers, like really don't know who Rush Limbaugh was because he was on talk radio. Although his reach was tremendous, massive reach. But hey, at least his wife gets to keep all his money. And hopefully she can do something good with that money. Fourth wife, I believe. Since we're on the topic of money, let's watch this second thought video on how long it would take you to earn $1 billion. Nope, I know him because a lot of comedians shit on him. Yeah, they do, and for a very, very good reason. Okay, let's change the title here. You will... Well, it's going to be too wrong. Never be a billionaire. That's fine. Bliss cat. Yes. Pictures of cat. Gucci. Give picture. Pura is such a beautiful, beautiful cat. Alright, let's watch this video on second thought. No, I wrote billionaire. You're not on the Discord? What? Yeah, you were before. Here. Oops. Oh well. B and M are close. They are, but they also aren't.
$1 billion is a huge number. It's almost too big to visualize a billion of anything. Let's play a little game. I'm going to give you some numbers, and without doing the math, you try to guess how long it would take you to earn $1 billion. Are you ready? Let's say you find an incredibly lucrative job that pays $2,000 per hour, and you work full-time, 40 hours per week, 52 weeks per year, without taking any vacation time. How?
Okay, chat. Let's do the game. So you work. Oh, fuck. So you earn $2,000 per hour. You work 40 hours per week, 52 weeks per year, no vacation. How long do you think it'll take you to earn $1 billion? Let's get some guesses in chat. How long do you think? It's like 5,000 years? I say 300 years. What will it be? Which way? Which way, Western man? Let's see then.
How long would it take you to earn $1 billion with your labor? To make things easier, let's ignore inflation and assume you never have to pay taxes and save 100% of your pay. To help visualize how long it will take to become a billionaire, let's start way back in the past. Once upon a time, in the year 4 BCE, a child was born who would grow up to maybe perform miracles or maybe...
Oh, Jebus!
Maybe not. I think I've covered my bases there. Meanwhile, you, a humble child of 15 or so, have just entered the workforce. You managed to find a job picking apples that for some insane reason pays $2,000 per hour.
Dog.
Not bad for a first job. You take a deep breath and pick your first apple. After your first month of work, you can afford a nice house. But you decide to save all your money instead. You want to see how quickly you can become a billionaire. So you keep your head down and pick those apples. After 35 years of loyal work on the apple farm, you take a weekend to sit down and count your money. You find a nice scenic spot and sit down to start the long process of counting your fat stacks. Off in the distance, you see a crowd of people putting up an art installation or something. Can't really tell. After an exhausting few hours of counting, you finally know how much you've made in the past 35 years. $145,600,000. You're now 50 years
Pretty good.
old, but you feel like you can still manage at least another decade of work. 20 more years pass, and it's getting harder to reach up for the apples. You're about to sit down to catch your breath when you see something you've never seen in 55 years of work. It's a golden apple. It's a little too high to reach, so you climb up your stack of $228,800,000. You pick the apple, make sure no one is looking, and take a bite. Suddenly you feel rejuvenated. Your aches and pains are gone, and you're a radiant...
So, here, like, already, you've worked already for 50 years, earning $2,000 an hour, paying no taxes, spending none of the money, and you're at about 230 million. So, you know.
Young stick figure once again. You feel like you can work forever, so you start picking apples again. Day in and day out, you pick apples, 40 hours per week, 52 weeks per year. You hardly notice the passage of time. One day you look up at your stack of money and on a whim you decide to count it. You can hardly believe it. $1 billion. You did it. The year is 237 CE. The Roman Empire is embroiled in crisis, rocked by rebellions, civil wars, and political instability. From the birth of Jesus, it had taken you 241 years of full-time work at $2,000 an hour to earn $1 billion.
Lex, you were very close. Almost 300. But again...
You're proud of yourself, but you're still eager to work and make even more money. So you keep picking those apples. 40 hours per week, 52 weeks per year. Time becomes a blur again. After a while, you stop briefly and look around. The year is 478 CE. The Western Roman Empire has fallen. You've just made your $2 billionth. You have worked full-time without vacation for 482 years. But you're still feeling good. What's 482 years? You've still got a lot of work left in you. So you keep picking those apples. $2,000 per hour, 40 hours per week, 52 weeks per year. For over 5 centuries you pick apples, one after another, day after day. The year is 1000 CE. Leif Erikson has just made the first European attempt at settling in North America. You have worked for 1004 years, and your staff...
Hey, if I stopped at 40 with close to 100 plus mil, I would be able to have a good life. Also called it. You did call it. Yes, if you were to have 100 million at 40, you would have a very comfortable life. But with this scenario, it's impossible.
The stack of money has grown to almost $4.2 billion. Now we're getting somewhere. But surely $5 billion would feel better than $4 billion. So you look back at the orchard and start picking apples again. Some tyrannical European guy sails to the Americas and brutalizes the natives. You've made $6.2 billion and worked for 1,504 years. A bunch of guys in white wigs decide Britain sucks and sign a piece of paper. You've made $7.9 billion and worked for 1,780 years.
Fucking the US of the Europe.
Everyone is scared that a 1 turning into a 2 will break the world.
Oh, I remember that.
You've made $8.3 billion and worked for 2,003 years. One day, after over 2,000 years of working in your little orchard, you realize it's getting difficult to pick apples again. Your back hurts, your eyes are blurry, and the apples seem so far away. You decide to stop and count your money again. The year is 2020. You've made $8.4 billion and you've worked for 2,024 years. $2,000 per hour, 40 hours per week, 52 weeks per year for 2,024 years. You smile to yourself.
Like, imagine how much money that is. Like $8 billion, how much money that is.
$8.4 billion. Surely after working all those years, you're now the richest person on Earth. You take some of your money and buy yourself a smartphone. Time to look up the list of the wealthiest people alive. To your shock, you're not at the top of the list. In fact, you're not even close. There are 57 names above you in the United States alone. Hopefully this thought experiment has helped put into perspective just how staggeringly huge numbers in the billions are.
Billions are like incredibly huge numbers. Like people like Elon Musk, the amount of wealth that they have is like thousands of years of work in like a hypothetical like this one where you earn $2,000 an hour and you work full time for like thousands of years without taking vacation. And never paying taxes and never spending a dime.
Our stick figure friend worked for over 2,000 years and still didn't crack the top 50 wealthiest people in America list. And that's at $2,000 per hour. Think how many people don't make that in a month. There's another version of this experiment that starts at Christopher Columbus's first voyage and assumes $5,000 per day. By 2020, you wouldn't even have made $1 billion. 528 years at $5,000 a day, and you still wouldn't be a billionaire. Now try it with your income. Here's the formula. Take your hourly wage, multiply by 40 for full-time, 52 for weeks in the year, and then try different numbers for the years required. For example, if you make $10 an hour, it would take you over 48,000 years to make $1 billion. So what's the takeaway here? If you ask me, it's that how we balance...
Well, there are 8+ billion people there on the planet. If everyone gave you $1, you'd be a billionaire. Yes, if we include children. But getting every single human being to give you $1, assuming they all even have $1 to give, is quite the task.
Value contributions to society is deeply flawed. Look at Jeff Bezos. As of writing this script, he's worth $123 billion.
Look at that number. $123 billion. That, like stealing money from a baby. Like that, the hypothetical that he posed where you earned $2,000 an hour, never spent any of the money and never had to pay taxes, worked for over 2,000 years and only got $8 billion. Like such a small fraction of his wealth.
For what? Realizing that you can sell books online? No one earns
Exactly.
that kind of money. Frankly, it's obscene. Meanwhile, people who
So I sell him and I'm a billionaire. You mean Jeff Bezos? No, Jeff Bezos is not worth anything. His wealth is worth stuff.
perform critical roles like teaching are paid peanuts, and on top of that are expected to buy their own classroom supplies.
That's so messed that in the US, teachers have to buy their own classroom supplies. Like, what the fuck?
The market decides what's valuable and comes to the conclusion...
Well, don't you see? The free market here at work. Look at it. Beautiful, beautiful, efficient capitalism. Don't you see the happy worker there?
that people who destroy small businesses and exploit their workers are what's truly worthy of billions of dollars. Maybe the market
just the free
as it
market.
exists needs to go.
123 billion is so large that your brain can't even come close to understanding how much it is. Yes, you would have to work for like tens of thousands of years in this hypothetical that he posed to get to that number. Tens of thousands of years to be able to get to that in that hypothetical, which will never exist. The fuck? Our teachers get shit for wage but still get equipment for free. Exactly. I don't think it's everywhere in the US, but I know that in many places in the United States, teachers have to pay for the classroom equipment themselves, at least some of it.
To finish off our thought experiment, let's do one more calculation. In order for our stick figure to make $123 billion, he would have to work full-time at $2,000 per hour with no vacations and saving every penny for 29,600 years. Bezos started Amazon when he was 30 years old.
Look at him. The 90s. The 90s were not kind.
He's now 56. No one earns $1 billion. And it is shameful that anyone could...
He looks more evil now, doesn't he? He looks way more evil now. He looks like Lex Luthor.
...ever be worth $123 billion. Don't get me wrong, Bezos is a smart guy. But no one is worth $123 billion. The system needs to change.
Yep.
If you enjoyed this video...
So when you see anyone simping for Jeff Bezos is a great example, but I think Elon Musk just passed him as the most wealthy man in the world. So if you see people simping for like Elon Musk, like, oh, Pog, Elon Chan is so smart. He's like a genius. You just don't get it. Tell them that if they were to work $2,000 an hour and save every penny, work 40 hours a week, never take a vacation, they would have to work for almost 30,000 years to make that money. And then ask them if that's, you know, if it makes sense. You're like, is this reasonable? They do help, but even with that kind of thought experiment, you can't fully comprehend how large the amount. Yeah, like even like this is just to show how like that it is an insanely large amount. But even then, like our brains cannot wrap around that big of a number because it's just so massive. Because it's not like 1 billion is not 10 million. 1 billion is 1,000 million. So it is such a vast number that you're just like, brain is just like, nope, don't get it. Don't get it. Don't understand it. Because monkey brain is just like, 1 apple, 2 apple, 3 apple, 4 apple. And you're like, 1 billion. Monkey brain is like, don't understand. All right. Let's watch this video on the toxic world of self-help hustle. I like this video a lot. And then we're going to play Hitman. I'm curious, can they spend $1 billion a day? No, I don't think they can. Or I don't think they I wonder. I probably, theoretically, in a day, they could spend that, but continually spending $1 billion every day is probably like really, really difficult, just in a practical sense, probably, I would imagine. But remember this, Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk, all of these people who are like the richest people in the world, they could solve world hunger. They have the money to end world hunger, definitively. And every day, they wake up and they choose not to do it. Might not be an active choice where they're like, I'm not going to end it today. But they choose not to do it. Every single day, they're just like, nope, you know what? I'm not going to fix it. Just don't feel like it.
I still remember how it started. It was 4 years ago. I had just finished a normal day of school and went to meet up with one of my best friends. As I approached him outside the school gates, I noticed a book in his hands. And me being the curious...
12 Rules for Life by Jordan Peterson. Did you know? I am Jordan Peterson. You know what? His new book is coming out soon. Oh no. His new book is coming out soon, chat. And then we're going to see all the terrible shit takes from idiots who are like, oh, he's so smart. Now I'm kind of curious what everything on our planet altogether is worth. Theoretically, it's not measurable because money is just a made-up thing. We just made it up. It's not real. Like, if you have $1 million in your bank account, even then you most likely can't fully comprehend it. And $1 billion is 1,000 million. Exactly. Even if that, like $1 million, like, damn, this is a lot. But yeah, Jordan Peterson's new book, 12 More Rules for Life, I think it's called, is coming out soon. And yeah.
This kid that I was asked him what he was reading. The front cover looked ugly. It was an obnoxious red with a font that didn't look quite right.
It is a very ugly book.
What fascinated me was the title, How to Win Friends and Influence People.
I have listened to the audiobook version of this book.
It took me a whole year of procrastinating before I finally decided to do it. I ordered Dale Carnegie's book from Amazon and I started reading. And just like that, I was hooked. Self-development consumed me. I signed up to the local gym. I started...
Any self-help enthusiasts in chat? Because self-help, I think, it can be beneficial. Like, just like a singular book can be very beneficial. It can teach you some useful, actionable skills that might help you. But the industry of self-help it is really poisonous. It's a really poisonous industry. I've read this book too. How'd you find it, Bido? I'm trying to remember. I thought it was like, there were some good things in there. I don't really remember much of it, to be honest. My ex was a self-help addict. Then you will probably relate to this video a lot. So in 1997, they tried to find out, and it says 54 trillion. Yeah, but that was like 25 years ago, so been a while. Yeah, and I have like definitely been into self-help stuff in the past. So I definitely see some of the stuff that he talks about in this video. But yeah, I think self-help can be useful, but the industry around it is blah, 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 blah. I benefited from a self-help book on how to stop procrastinating, but all-encompassing books like Rules of Life, ew. Yes, exactly.
Paying attention to what I was eating, I started scheduling my days out, I started taking my passion for acting at the time more seriously. I read book after book after book. I followed all the gurus I was told to follow, meditating, taking cold showers, reading affirmations to myself, visualizing my goals. I read more, I exercised more, I hustled more. I felt more confident and motivated than I had ever felt before. This is it. I told myself this is what my life had been missing. Everything was perfect. At least, that's what I wanted people to think.
Yup. Theode, okay, I'm back with Ramone and Pizza. Nice. What type of pizza do you have, Theode? And how is your organized room now? Give some screeches to Ro. I've read some self-help books, but I'm pretty critical of it. Yeah, I think it is good to be critical of self-help books. There are good ones, but there are definitely just really, really bad ones, a lot. When I was becoming a producer in the industry lent it to me as something helpful to read. Yep, same here. Same here.
The world of self-development had changed many things for me, but there were some glaring issues. Issues that I had to come face to face with. And let this video be a warning to those of you that are looking to improve your life or situation wherever you're at. I've been wanting to make this video since starting this channel.
But yeah, fake, like, yeah, scheduling for some people can be really stressful. Like, for me, it helps. I like structure. I like scheduling stuff, planning, just the kind of person I am. I like doing those things, and it helps me just, you know, live my life. It works for me. But for some people, especially people with ADHD, doesn't work. It's really stressful, really, really bad. So like, that can be useful, but it can also be really detrimental. I think I watched this video last summer. Nice. Shared it to said X too. Ooh, what did your X say? Purple Dragon, hey, oh, that's a lot of cute emotes. How's it going, Purple Dragon? How are you? Why are you Gucci? What did you do?
And I've finally plucked up the courage to do it. So get ready to sit back, relax, and join me as we dive into the toxic world of self-development.
Oof, Gary V. Oof. 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 Disclaimer. I came here to say I don't enjoy order and organizing, but I think you already know that I do.
Are you looking to improve your life? Do you want to change your current...
I do. That's why I was saying, like, I know you're Gucci specifically a kind of person that does not like order and organizing. That's why I say, like, scheduling and stuff, great for me, but for people such as yourself, Gucci, not good. Creates stress, just not good. And you have to find what works for you, you know? The style that works for you. It's not the same for everyone. I think he did agree with some of it, but I don't know if anything's changed. I've since got contact with him. Fair enough. I thrive in chaos. Exactly. Exactly.
Current situation? Have you had enough of having enough? Do you want more happiness?
And then, boy, do I have the product for you.
Do you want to be liked?
Oh, I want to be liked.
Notice you more?
Yeah.
Hi.
Do you want to prove them wrong? The people that you know don't believe you can achieve something great? This is where it begins. At least for me, it's...
I get to read like that? I was pointing at the screen, but I'm like, oh, they can't see that. I have to do this. I'm going to be able to read, like, with my finger, the ancient text.
Started here.
Pog.
The reason I procrastinated on buying Dale Carnegie's book was because I never felt the need to. That was until my first year of college. For whatever reason, I struggled to fit in and find my place in that first year. Although technically I had friends, there was this underlying sense of loneliness, like I just wasn't myself.
I think this gentle pog. I think this like general feeling of like not belonging. I think that speaks like of, again, this is me just my thinking. I don't have any science to back this up, but I think it is part of like a late capitalist society where individualism has gone really far and we have lost like sense of communities. So even when we join like new school or something, you still feel very alone because you don't have strong communities and circles to fit into, so to speak. I don't know. These are just my thoughts.
I was constantly worried about what other people were thinking of me, and I had this unhealthy desire to be liked by everyone.
You cutie.
Then it got to a point where I said,
thank you for the follow, Purple Dragon. Welcome to the cuties.
Like feeling the way I did, so I decided to make a change, and that is what brought me to the world of self-help. This context is important to note because one of the biggest reasons for someone wanting to improve themselves is because they have a sense of dissatisfaction with where they're currently at. And there's nothing wrong with that sentiment. Wanting to change your current situation because you're unhappy with it is a very powerful thing to do.
Yeah, I think like in general, like if you want to improve your situation, like you're like, oh, I want to start working out, or, you know, I have trouble with anxiety, whatever it is. You being like, oh, I want to improve this thing is a perfectly good thing. There's nothing wrong with wanting to improve. Also, an interesting thing that my ex often complained about, most self-help isn't written for women. I don't know if that's true, but he surely was salty about it. I don't know. It's hard to say. Because I have read self-help books written by women. So, I don't know. Oh, is written for women. Ah, sorry, I misread that. Sorry, is written for women. Isn't? I feel like there's definitely like a big chunk of self-help that is aimed at men, and specifically how men can be more like successful and attractive. Most scheduling I do is like I will go to the gym 3 times a week, and it works for me. There always is at least 3 times in a week when I feel like going. Yeah, then it works. Then the scheduling works. For me, it helps, like, I'm like, okay, like Monday, Wednesday, and Friday are my workout days. So every time after work, I go to work out. For example, when I used to work out, now I don't because I've been lazy. Hey, pretty much, yeah, welcome. Hello, Buttes. Hello, because I've been lazy about that. I want to go to the gym, but because of a certain pandemic here in Sweden, I'm not going to go to the gyms because, yeah. So, haven't worked out. But when I did work out, that worked really well for me, where I had like, okay, I think it was Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, I think were my workout days. So I had like set days that I went, and that worked really well for me. But again, whatever works for you. Yeah, and I think a lot of the self-help for men is pretty toxic. Yup.
The problem here lies in your vulnerability. If you're in a dark place and you're looking to get out of it, you can be susceptible to certain problems. Self-development has a nice lure to it, doesn't it? A world of people trying to be better versions of themselves. A world where you take control over your life and decisions. A world that makes you feel like you're making progress, like you're maturing and doing what nobody else is. This is it, you tell yourself. Whilst everyone else is partying and indulging in short-term pleasures,
I studied the blade while you were busy trying to get women and drinking alcohol and poisoning your body, the temple. I studied the blade while you were busy sleeping off a hangover. I studied the blade.
Hey, you should play Ring Fit Best Gym. I actually have it. I played it once, and then that was it. I should get back to it. Hi, Nuba. Booba.
I'm gonna be working on myself. It feels great, doesn't it? You feel better about yourself, don't you? It feels like you've climbed right out of that dark place you were just in. You've taken the bait. You've trusted a new voice in your head. And that is when you become blind to the traps that lie in wait.
Have a great weekend, Gucci.
Addiction.
Self-help makes you feel good, there's no doubt about it. There's this amazing feeling of satisfaction that I felt after finishing the final page of every self-help book that I read. I had a rise in motivation. I felt like I just completed the level of some video game and my character had just leveled.
Video games! Oh, Pog! Gamers! Any gamers in chat? Are there any gamers in chat? Gamers in chat? Right one.
Up. You see, after every self-help book that you read, after every self-help video that you watch, there is a surge of dopamine that rises straight into your brain.
No!
That feeling of accomplishing something after reading
No
each
gamers.
book.
Sad. Shaking my head. No gamers in chat. It's a sad day. What is a gum air? What a sad day. Not a single gamer in chat.
Made me feel incredible. And after finishing that
I truly am the only gamer here.
self-help book, I would go straight onto Amazon and order a bunch of new ones. That cycle would repeat itself many times over. Buy a new book, feel a strong sense of motivation after reading it, and then buy another book, and on and on and on it went. If
Hey,
you still
Martu.
don't see the problem with what's going on here,
Have fun
let's
in
take
the
a look
university and study. Good evening and have a great weekend.
at the addictive side of dopamine. The reason anything becomes addictive is not because of the thing itself. The reason someone becomes addicted to a drug is not the drug, it's what the drug does to your brain. That rush of dopamine is what gets you hooked. And make no mistake, it is easy to get hooked to self-help.
I think that's a really like important point that he brings, that you get this rush of like, oh, I read this book and now I have unlocked this secret knowledge that I didn't have before. And now I'm going to be able to do things much better. And then you're like, oh, I'm going to get the next book to take me even to the next level. And then you just like, you get in this cycle of reading self-help stuff just to get this rush, even though you're not necessarily improving things a lot. And then you get in this circle of buying products, which...
Whether orchestrated or not, the self-help world can put you under a massive illusion, the illusion of progress. After reading that book, you feel accomplished. After attending that seminar, you feel accomplished. After watching that self-help video, you feel accomplished. You feel like you've achieved something great and have done something really productive. That motivation lingers in your system, urging you to buy the next book, attend the next seminar, watch the next video. It's only when you take a second to pause and reflect when you realize nothing has changed.
Just reading the books is not enough. Like, if you just read the book, that's not enough. Like, there has to be like concrete things that you do outside of just reading self-help stuff.
One of my favorite authors, MJ DeMarco, has a concept in his book called action faking, which is doing things that make you feel like you've accomplished something even though no actual progress has been made. It's that weird urge you get to clean your room when an important assignment is due. It's creating a schedule and then calling it a day's work once you're finished. It's reading about business but never actually starting one. It's buying the business cards instead of actually picking up the phone and making a sale. Action faking is an even more lethal form of procrastination because you're tricking yourself into
lethal. You will die if you action fake.
Thinking that you're actually making progress. So let this be your first warning. You don't need to read every self-help book out there, or attend every seminar, or buy every online course, or listen to every
I'm in this video and I don't like it. Yep.
Every business podcast. There's a time when you're doing too much consuming and the action that needs to be taken is postponed. This is the first trap that so many people get themselves into, and it has dramatic consequences at the end of it all. An empty wallet, a whole bunch of temporary motivation, and a gut-wrenching realization in the back of your mind that knows you haven't achieved anything yet. You haven't made any progress. You only got better at convincing yourself that you did.
I was going to say
behind this
something,
self-help addiction is something more sinister. Because on the back of your constant purchases and your constant chasing of motivation, someone is profiting, someone is winning. Question is, who?
Whomst?
Here's something you might not know. The self-help industry is estimated to be worth $13.6 billion by...
Remember billions, chat? We just talked about billions and how that's a big number. So in 2,000 years of work at $2,000 an hour and saving every penny, you would not earn this money. You would earn 8 billion, remember? So the whole industry of self-help is a humongous industry. And that already is like a Because here's the thing. If self-help truly worked, like truly, if it truly could work in a large scale, I'm saying, in a very, very large scale, the industry couldn't be this big because people would have solved their problems, right? The people would have solved the issues, right? They wouldn't need additional stuff, right? I read a self-help book about CPTSD last November, and it was so annoying. The contrast to the more scientific book about CPTSD I had just read before that was pretty crazy. And like, again, singular self-help books can be useful for you. They can help frame some stuff for you. They can help you to change some habits, or they can help you to change how you think about things. But I think the dangerous thing is in getting into this rabbit hole of just consuming self-help stuff and not actually doing the work to make yourself better. Like, for example, I like to watch videos about streaming, the industry, how to improve like tech stuff or how to improve other stuff. Also, like YouTubing side, sometimes I like to watch like what kind of things I should do. But I usually have these like spurts of like, I'll watch this type of stuff for a while and then I won't watch it for a while because I know that if I just watch the stuff, I won't be doing this stuff. I have to do the things that I watch about, otherwise it won't help me.
By 2022 with 5.6% average yearly gains. To put it lightly, people are making bank off of self-development. The selling of books, seminars, online programs, podcasts, blogs, coaching, live speaking events are some of the main mediums used. So why does this matter?
I wonder how the pandemic has affected the speaking stuff, because you can't have like live seminars anymore. I wonder how that has affected that. Wonder.
I remember being obsessed with certain gurus when I started getting into this. I happily would take out my wallet and spend money on their books, their products, and continue consuming their content with a smile on my face and that all too familiar feeling of artificial motivation. The thing is, I never questioned their motives. I saw the self-development world as a secret community that I was a part of, a community of other individuals looking to better themselves.
Yeah, and these people who are writing these self-help books and these seminars, they just want to help you, right? They're just doing it out of the goodness of their heart, right? And they just happen to be mega rich, right?
Sure, these gurus were making money, but they were providing so much value in return. They were trying to make my life better.
Provide value.
Pause. This type of naive thinking becomes problematic when you're dealing with an industry that is worth billions. You are more profitable to the self-help industry, unhappy and discontent, than you are happy and fulfilled.
And this is why the industry exists. If the point of the industry, again, I'm talking about the industry, there are individual people who write self-help books that do have the goal of making people happy. But again, the industry doesn't want you happy and fulfilled. Because if you're happy and fulfilled, the industry doesn't exist anymore. So it's not in the interest of the industry to make you actually happy and fulfilled.
Remember when we talked about how you have to come from a place of being dissatisfied with yourself in order to want to improve your life? Well, the business of self-help knows that. In fact, they rely on that feeling of inadequacy to pull you in. Oh, and they're very aware of how addicting self-help can be. A combination of you feeling inadequate and you getting a small high every time you consume self-help content turns you into an avid consumer of their products.
And we live in a late stage capitalist society. Capitalism, exactly. And because we live in a late stage capitalist society where the working class is earning less and less money, the world is going to a worse place, like ecologically speaking, we're in the middle of a pandemic. All of these things make you feel even more, inadequate, lonely, unsuccessful. When your grandfather was your age, he already had a house and a family. You don't. What's wrong with you? It must be you, right? There must be something wrong with you. If you just read the book, then you can make the money, then you can buy the house, then you can get the wife and the kids. Fortunately, we know that the system is the problem. By we, I mean people who are here.
And make no mistake, many of these gurus will continue to make product. After all, it's their own self-help addicted core fan base that are urging them to produce more and more products. And then you fall into the trap of looking for the next big thing, a trap that further adds to your consuming instincts. You think to yourself that you just need one more thing before you find the secret, before everything changes. The next big secret to losing weight, the next best business model to land yourself in the world of financial freedom, the new hidden secret to unlocking your charismatic self, the one meditation trick that will unlock your third eye, and so on and so on and so on.
Just
and
that
as you
one
continue
trick.
Consuming, thinking to yourself,
But there is no one trick, of course. There's no easy fix to it.
this time things are going to be different, your wallet continues to dry up, and you never truly find yourself progressing or improving yourself. No, all you've done is made yourself a consumer of the self-help industry. So here's your next warning. The self-help industry is a huge business, and it is reliant on you not being content for you to continue consuming the goods and services that it produces. Be careful. Question your favorite gurus. Question the real value of the books and the courses and the seminars that you attend. Ask yourself, do I really need to be told to write down my goal 7 different times in 7 different books from 7 different gurus? Ask yourself, have I consumed more from this industry than I have actually put into action?
I think it's very important to be critical. If you read any self-help stuff, again, it can be useful, but be critical of it. Try to examine it critically, like you're like, okay, this thing doesn't work in my context, or doesn't really apply. You know, be critical. What is the goal of the author? What are they trying to do? What are they trying to sell here? Because they are trying to sell you something. What are they trying to sell you, and why? Because is the book just a gateway to more of their products? Like, is the book a gateway to, you know, classes, seminars, a podcast, all of that stuff? Is that what it is? Be careful then.
I felt amazing.
They also have
after
apps.
that first
They
year
do.
of discovering.
They do. They're like, hey, check out my app. You can get the app now and connect with like-minded people who want to improve themselves. That's how they get you in. Even that's how they get you. They get you.
Self-help. The amount of confidence that I had in myself skyrocketed. I was happier than I had ever been. I wasn't looking back anymore. The old, lonely, wanting to be liked by everyone else version of me, that was gone. The unhappy me, that wasn't there anymore. I was someone new. I felt like someone new. I didn't ever want to go back to feeling like I did before. I'm going to be successful, is what I told everybody. And at that time, success for me was becoming one of the world's best actors. But of course, this is never how reality plays out. It sounds really silly, but at the time I truly felt like I was going to be happy forever, or at least in this constant state of motivation. Self-development is its own bubble. You're surrounded with positive messages. Everyone's telling everyone you're all going to be successful. All your gurus are making posts about being happy and blocking out those negative thoughts.
Nice,
just like any bubble,
nice Instagram image with like a cool motivational quote, positive vibes only, you know. Don't be negative, you know, just keep pushing, keep hustling, rise and grind, you know? That lovely hustle culture.
A burst, and my burst came when I started losing my passion for acting.
Oh no.
In that moment, it seemed like my whole world was turning upside down. Since I was a kid, I told everyone that this was my dream, this was my passion, that I was never going to quit being an actor, because that's what self-help taught me to do, never quit. I had made myself out to be this person who was destined to be successful, someone who had all their shit together, and now, as my passion began to falter, I was left with this deep sense of dread and doubt. And I never said a word to anyone, not for a long time. I tried to convince myself that I wasn't losing my passion, that I had everything in check as I always had, that nothing had...
Chat, it's okay to realize that, this thing I really thought I wanted to do, I actually don't like it. That's okay. It's super okay to just admit, like, oh, this thing, I don't really enjoy it that much. I want to do something else. Totally fine. It can be very scary, of course, don't get me wrong. There can be a lot of, like, difficulties surrounding that realization, but it's okay to realize that. It's okay to realize saying, hey, this thing that I wanted, don't want it anymore. Maybe it was fun then, it's not fun anymore. You just want to change. And it's fine.
Had changed. Why, you might ask?
Why?
Because in this bubble of self-development, surrounded by positive messages, I was made to believe that negative thoughts about quitting were wrong. And even worse, I felt like if I accepted those feelings of unhappiness with what I was doing, I would go back to being the old version of me, the version of me before self-help. It took me a whole year of inner self-talk and debate until I finally realized I had to come to terms with quitting. And I had to accept a truth that the
quitting is okay. Like, quitting something, totally fine. Of course, if you're like, I'm passionate about this thing, let's say for him it would be acting. Like, I'm passionate, I'm still passionate. It's difficult, but I'm passionate and I want this to succeed. Then of course, like, yeah, keep pushing, like, keep going forward. Of course, you know, in a measured manner so that you don't burn yourself out, but yeah, keep going. But if you notice that I'm not enjoying this and I don't want to do this anymore, then don't force yourself to do it, because what's the point? Saying I don't like this anymore to out loud to someone relevant who understands you is the most liberating feeling, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's great being like, hey, I don't enjoy this anymore, actually. And they're like, oh, okay. Positive vibes only. Yes, the positive vibes only thing is it's so toxic. I hate it. Like, no, don't think about negative things, only good thoughts. Facade of good thoughts. Only good thoughts, never bad things. And then, like, underneath everything is cracking and exploding.
The world of self-development was trying to hide from me. There will always be struggle, and that's okay. It's okay to not be okay.
True, but also the whole positive vibes thing also, what it enables is that when you create an environment where negativity, negative thoughts, whatever is not accepted, it makes it really difficult to criticize anything, really. Like, you can't criticize the gurus, you can't criticize the products that you're consuming, because then you're being negative. Then you're not being positive, you're being a negative, and people will start to push you away because you're not supposed to be negative, you're not supposed to bring bad vibes. Only good vibes are accepted here, which is very toxic and opens people for a lot of exploitation.
Amidst this sea of people spouting the same positive, optimistic, good vibes messages, I realized that the actual meaningful things are created through struggle.
Rich people don't sleep 8 hours a day. That's a third of your life.
If you want it, if you want this, it's work.
Work like hell. I mean, you just have to put in, 80 to 100-hour weeks every week.
Work.
I got the hustle muscle. And he's like, what? I said, I got the hustle muscle.
The hustle muscle.
Work.
Hard work. Working hard.
Work hard.
Hard work. Work harder. Work hard. Hard work. Hard work.
It's funny how they, whenever people talk about working hard, they always talk about it in terms of hours, which I think is a really dumb thing, because working hard is also about working smart. It's not just about how many hours can you put into something. It's also about how can you make the time that you spend on something be as productive as possible? How can you make sure that when you work on something, you waste as little time as possible and that you do things as efficiently as possible? Because that can save you a lot of time. And what you also need to realize is that if you start working really long hours, like 80 hours a week, the quality of your work will dramatically drop. There's many studies that show this. There are many studies that show that when you work long hours, I think it's over 45 hours a week or something, the quality of your work starts dipping dramatically. And it only returns after an extended period of not working. So you have to take a long break. For some people, it can be very long. I was going to say exactly that. Yeah. So the fact that you work many hours doesn't mean that the quality of work is good. You make more mistakes, which you have to then fix, etc., etc. So working more hours doesn't automatically make you succeed, because if it did, then anyone could just work 80 hours a week and they would automatically succeed. It's about being smart and being efficient with your time. Hustle culture I really, really despise it. Really despise it. It's a lot of hustle culture is survivorship bias. So those of you who are not familiar with survivorship bias, let me show you an image. How many of you are familiar with this image? Let me get the OG. Where is it? How many of you are familiar with this? Yeah, you can't effectively do cognitive work more than certain hours per day. Yes, it's cognitive work. Never seen it. Oops. Okay, so this is a picture of a World War II era fighter plane, and that came back from the war front. And the red dots are areas that were shot. So these are areas that were hit by enemy bullets. And what they did was that they reinforced these areas the bullets had hit, but it didn't have an effect. They weren't getting more planes back from the war front. It didn't seem to have an effect. Why is that? They reinforced the areas that were getting shot from the planes that came back, but it didn't seem to help. Why? If anyone in chat knows the answer, you can post the answer. Dun, 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 dun. Theoda, you know the answer. Say it. They didn't count the planes that fell. That's part of it, yes. So, it actually says it right here. Those hit in other places do not survive. So, the areas that someone realized that, wait a minute, we're looking at the wrong thing, because they were only looking at the planes that survived. They were only looking at the planes that survived. So what they ended up doing is they enforced all of the areas that weren't hit by bullets, because the areas that were hit by enemy bullets, and for the planes that came back, meant that those areas could get hit by bullets. The areas that didn't get hit were the ones that could not sustain injury. So they reinforced those areas, and that made the survivability of the planes go up, because they were looking only at the successes. And this is called survivorship bias. This is called survivorship bias, where we only focus on the successful things and what the successful people did, disregarding the people who failed and the things that failed. And I feel like a lot of hustle culture is survivorship bias. It's focusing on people like Gary Vee or other gurus who were successful, and they say, well, I did these things and they worked for me, therefore if you do them, then it'll work for you. And that is exactly what survivorship bias is. It's looking at only the successful people and what they do. And sometimes the things that the successful people did weren't actually the reason why they succeeded. Sometimes the things that they didn't do were the things that made them successful. But we don't hear them always. And I think hustle culture is very much that. I don't know. What do you think?
In this new world of Instagram entrepreneurs, fake gurus, and humble bragging, a whole new culture has been formed, and it runs deep in much of the self-help world. The term hustle has become a buzzword, and even I'm guilty of using it. This idea of grinding, working harder than everyone else, being productive every second of the day is a principle that has become well taught in the self-help community. Now let me be clear.
Like the grind stuff, like here on Twitch, for example, you have to quote unquote grind, as in being successful on Twitch is very unlikely. It's like a fraction of a percentage that make enough money on Twitch as a full-time job to live on it. So purely from a numbers standard, you're probably not going to be making a lot of money when you start. And there's truth that it might take several years before you get to that point, hence the grind. But because it's a marathon, not a sprint, you also have to pace yourself in that way. You have to think, okay, you can work 80 hours a week, sure, but how long can you do that? Can you do that for 5 years, 10 years? Probably not. If you can't, then it's not going to be worth it. You're going to burn out before you get to the point. You're going to get to the point where you would be successful, or once you get successful, you're burnt out. So you have to also think, it's a marathon. And I think it's really interesting to look at like Olympic level athletes. Like they don't train constantly. They're not like constantly training and doing physical work. And there's a very good reason for that. Because if they would be tired when they do that. When they're tired, they're more prone to injuries, severe injuries. So they have to be very smart and how they use their training effectively. They also have to rest, because if they don't rest, they'll injure themselves, and then they can't do the thing that they've been training for years. Because like people who go to the Olympics, they train for like 4 years to go to the Olympics for that like few minutes of actually doing the thing.
I'm not saying that working hard is a bad thing. If you're trying to be successful at anything in a relatively crowded market, you are going to have to work hard at the right thing. The problem with hustle culture is that it's about working hard for the sake of working hard.
Yes.
It's become this romanticized concept.
It's an aesthetic. You have to look like you're working hard. You have to portray this image of working hard, which is like you looking tired. is like, oh, he works hard because he's tired.
It's about sounding like you're busy and working towards success even though you're not achieving anything. It feels good to pretend that you're hustling, but I can guarantee you that the people who are bragging about working hard and hustling online are actually doing a whole lot of procrastination and action faking. And then there are those that are actually working every single hour of the day trying to make something work for themselves because that's what hustle culture taught them is the right thing to do. But that is also problematic. Working hard is one piece of the puzzle. Working hard at the right thing is the final piece of that puzzle. There are two immediate problems with working hard 24/7 that I have found. The first is being at risk of burnout, a state of emotional, physical, and mental exhaustion caused by excessive, prolonged stress. The second is working hard at the wrong thing. You could have a fitness blog and be working on that 24/7, updating it with new posts, but the chances of you actually getting somewhere are very slim. There are thousands of fitness blogs out there. It would be really difficult for you to find your own unique selling point. That blog isn't solving any real problems, and if you had just taken the time out of your hustling to reflect on your strategy, you would have noticed that sooner. But instead you continue to work hard thinking that that is all you need to be successful. Once more, the darker sides of the self-help industry revolve around casting a shadow over your eyes, making you feel as though you've accomplished something when you actually haven't, keeping you hooked to the next product and the next product, or in the case of hustling, keeping you attached to the idea that advice like working hard encompasses everything it takes to be successful. It doesn't. It's a facade, and the darker sides of the self-help industry rely on you believing in the illusion to stay profitable. I realize that this video has probably left some of you feeling a little confused about what you should do and what advice you should listen to. I obviously don't have all the answers, but I can say that the things that have genuinely helped me out in my life so far are going to the gym and eating healthier, going to bed earlier and waking up earlier, writing my goals down.
With the sleeping thing, I think the more important thing is finding your what's it called, circadian rhythm. So finding the times when you naturally want to go to sleep and when you naturally wake up, because that rhythm is different for people. For some people it's going to sleep early and waking up early. For some people it's staying up late and waking up late. And of course, our society is more geared towards going to sleep early and waking up early, so I understand that it's not always doable for all people to sleep according to their circadian rhythm, but if you can, that will make a difference for you for sure. And finding that, like, what is the good spot for you helps a lot. And don't feel guilty if your circadian rhythm is like you wake up early and you stay up late. Sorry, you wake up late and you stay up late. That's totally fine. It doesn't matter, because in the end, the amount of hours that we all have in a day are the same. It doesn't matter if you go to sleep early and get up early versus if you go to sleep late and if you get up late. Like, if you sleep the same amount, it doesn't matter. It's the same hours.
For the week, the month, or the year, but with an understanding that these things may or may not change over time. Meditating and reading books that are actually practical and help me out with whatever situation I'm facing. Hands down, two of the greatest books that I've ever read are The Power of Now by Eckhart Tolle and Unscripted by MJ DeMarco. With both of those books, I never felt like they were trying to get me hooked to a product or that they were just trying to give me a sense of artificial motivation. But with all that being said, let this video be a warning for the traps that might lie in wait if you do decide to get into the self-help industry. And if you do decide to make that decision and go through that journey, just make sure not to fall into the same traps that I did.
There you go. There you go, chat. That's the toxic world of self-help. So yeah, in conclusion, on my front, yeah, self-help books can be useful. I would always advise to try to find books that are very actionable, that offer very concrete advice on specific topics, and be critical of the books that you read, and especially if they try to sell you other stuff and get you hooked on products, that's usually a bad sign. And usually those type of books speak in very broad and vague terms. So yeah, that's it. I think it's time for us now to play some video games. We're going to be playing the game where the man hits. Very interesting. I'm glad you liked it, Theodore. I'm glad you liked it. Who said I liked it? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I assumed. I loved it. Ah, you got me. You got me. You're such a mischievous little trickster. Okay, gamers, rise up. It's time to hit men with bananas. Sometimes also women. Nothing personal. It's just how it is. We're gonna have to play the first mission again because I played it on PC, so, and I haven't played it on the PS5 yet. Time to hit men for the third time, or hit 3 men for the first time. It's so cool that the IO studio is now working on a James Bond game. Super cool. I hope it turns out well for them, because working on a license like that, I'm sure, is very challenging, because the license holders probably want to have a very specific say on things. Next language English, subtitles on, interaction prompt size small. Okay. What is this? Hitman 2? No, I haven't played it. Campaign.
Agent 47 and Diana Burnwood are the world's top.
Oh, thank goodness. Like the story of Hitman is like, I don't care. No, don't look closer. No, don't look in the shadows. Because the story is like, now you.
Welcome to Dubai, 47.
You're saved your brother or something. It's like,
Today
who cares?
is the inauguration.
Just tell me why I need to hit men with bananas.
The ceremony is well underway.
Okay, we're in Dubai.
You will find Marcus Stuyvesant near the building's signature art installation.
Okay, so we need to kill this dude.
While a paranoid Carl Ingram has ensconced himself in his penthouse suite, security on highest alert.
We need to kill old rich white man.
Mr. Gray is already
every
in position
leftist's
and ready to
dream.
assist. Good luck, 47.
Every leftist dream.
47. Come in. 47, do you copy? I'm here. Are you in position? I'm heading towards...
The story of Hitman is cool looking place, exactly.
Get back to me when you're there.
Any man with bananas must be enjoyable. It is. You will soon see how we hit the men with the banana. Like, the story of Hitman is like, listen, I'm playing literally the most generic looking white man imaginable. Like, I don't need a story. I just need a reason to kick butt. I love the way you say it. Banana? Because you say it like that. That's why I say it like that, dude.
Locked. 47, use your camera and scan the lock, will you? I think I can override the Windows controls from here.
Windows? What if they use Linux? Bop, bop, bop. What do I do? Now we're gonna. Oh no, not yet. Soon we're gonna have the quickest wardrobe change ever.
Close by. Once you've infiltrated it, get your bearings. I'm sure there must be floor plans somewhere.
Understood.
We need absolute focus on this one.
Yeah.
If Ingram and Stuyvesant are alerted to our presence, we may lose them
Yeah.
for good.
Yeah. Don't worry.
We are
I'm
so
gonna be.
close, 47.
I'm gonna be so professional that you're gonna jizz in your pants. Don't worry. Don't worry, brother. I think it was my brother. I don't know. But anyway, we're gonna be so professional. He was gonna be coming in his pants nonstop. Like, just check this out. Oh. Like, bam! What do you think about that? How do you like that shit?
On behalf of His Royal Highness Omar Al-Ghazali, I bid you welcome to the
Arigato. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, no witnesses. Leave no witnesses. This is like ray tracing the level. They were like, okay, Chief, we gotta put ray tracing in the first level.
My cousins, without whose friendship.
They were like, we need a level with ray tracing in it, and the level designers were, say no more, Chief. It's gonna be made of glass. It's weird that nobody finds it suspicious that he just has a barcode on his head.
Looking good, man. Looking good.
Did he just hit on me? Did my mans just hit on me? Yo, I think he just hit on me. I wonder if this is like a sex minigame. My man's just like, dude, nice. Nice cock. Can I hit on you? Can I turn the game volume a little bit down? Audio, yes, little bit down, please. You are a little bit loud. A little bit too low. Nice cock. Nice cock. I'll take it. Perfect. Just as you said it. Just as I said it, Mida.
Listen. I want to talk to the partners directly. Make them understand why all of this is happening. And that terminal gives me an idea.
Sorry, I was painting a bear. Hey, that is a very acceptable reason to be gone.
We might be able to recover useful intel from it.
Okay.
We'll have to work together to hack the system, but it's our
Hack the
best
system,
shot.
Hackermans. I mean,
Follow mission story. Okay.
out the mighty fall. Okay.
It looks like the staff area could provide you with a viable route to the server room.
Hell yeah, baby.
Oh, you're here. How wonderful. You know, I didn't think you'd come.
What's really fun about these new Hitman games? I listen to everything, though.
I
Thank
would
you.
love to chat, but Marcus Stuyvesant.
What's really fun about these games is like learning each map and like what are all the different things that happen in the map, because there's so much stuff happening in what was that? Oh, I can like be in a group and then they will naruhodo. Can I go here? Oh, no, why not? What are the buttons? Right. Yeah, I shouldn't push him. That's not gonna go down well.
Any news on the new guard assigned to codename Pinky? I got word that he entered the building, but he hasn't reported for duty yet. Probably still down in the depot, getting his uniform. I just hope he's got his papers with him. I heard rumors that he used to work for that Dawood Rankin.
Dawood?
You know,
Da Linky?
who died? Doesn't sound promising.
Da Vinci?
No, it doesn't.
So much replayability from all the things that happen. Yes, these games are.
Stuyvesant is expecting a replacement guard. If you can locate him,
Stuyvesant is expecting a replacement guard. Da Linky? Let's go. Let's do that. Did I track it or? Wait, what? What? I don't. Oh. Did I track this or not? Okay. Okay, I can't go there because it's staff only, so they won't like me going there. But yeah, these games are really, really replayable.
Right
Isn't
there.
that the target? Yeah.
That's Marcus Stuyvesant.
Da him.
Providence partner, self-entitled and arrogant little worm. He might not look like much, but but he's done more damage to the world than you could dream.
Uh-oh, okay.
What a cow.
Dude, rude. What's this? Poison? No, I can't poison it now. I don't have the poisson. Soda can. Yoink. Dr. Pop! I love Dr. Pop. I am hidden. What was the the stealth listen button? It's like this one. Oh, that's the one. Okay, I can take him out. Yeah, I can take him out and then take his costume, and then I will be one of the servants. It has fountain view. That sounds like a drink that I know. Oh shit, is that Dr. Pep? It is. It's Dr. Pop. Bonk! You fool. The power of the pop. How's it going, Galeriarch? There we go. Okay. We're in. It would be really cool to play like a Batman game that was like this. What was it? This one, right? Oh yeah. It would be really cool to play a Batman game like this. That was mostly just about stealthing around and not like being a mega badass, you know? Skilling on Uzurs. So incredibly boring. Must be done though. Oh yeah, there was a old school RuneScape. Yes, I remember. Is this run? What's the run button? Wait. Why can't... Oh, it's because he's a special boy. Hey! These fucking shoes. Cringe browsing. Bro, you ever just cringe browse a bunch? Just leave. I need to move, but he's a special boy. Excited to see more banana takedowns, though. Yeah. We gotta find the banana. But in Hitman Batman, you could be Catwoman sneaking into place and stealing... Ooh, good idea. Yeah. Totally. That would work. How do you unequip stuff? Hold on. There's the button somewhere. Interact. Holster, unholster. There you are. There. How's it going,
I can open that window remotely.
Ooh.
Scan.
Hold on.
And the lock with your camera, and I'll have a try.
You know, she slapped a girl last week. And everyone quick, count to 10.
Okay.
Oh, fuck it.
How's it going, dude? Staying away from the alcohol. How's it going, dude? I wonder if I can like dump his ass out the window. Oh well. Ah well. Okay, so oh no, two special boys. Too many special boys. Oof, that's a lot of special boys. I don't like it. Wrench is lethal? Non-lethal, but it could be lethal. Anything can be lethal. I love it that the window opened, like, right in front of their eyes, and they're like, yeah, it seems normal. Go away. Dump his dump truck ass. His dumpy. Got the dumpy. Love me a guard with a good dumpy. No. Huh? What was that? Oh.
YouTubers!
So that means new rules.
Okay,
Hey, how's it
before we
going?
go through those, I want to point your attention to the pile of papers
Hey, how's it
on
going?
the table.
Panini!
Names and information of guests, the new terminal passwords, fresh from IT, and run sheets for everything that's going to take place over the
No.
next.
Don't throw the banana. Don't blow the cover. Just want to take a
Grab one
picture.
before you leave. Memorize everything.
Can I zoom?
All right, first things first. Remember your places.
Someone's noticing me.
People who do not need to be burdened by your presence. Unseen in the
Things went bad. Oh no. Oh, okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. No, we're not good. Ah!
Hey, you didn't hear me?
No, I didn't. Don't mind me.
This is your final warning.
I know. Shit. Ah.
You're not employed as a waiter anywhere near here. That disguise just got you busted. Get on the ground now. Hey, you, drop, keep calm, and you're
Okay.
out of line, sir. And
okay.
I will have to take you down if you don't comply. Take him out.
Motherfucker! No! My banana! How do I run? What's the run button? Fuck. What's the run button? Oh, there we are. Shit. I have been compromised. Fuck. Give me that. Rag. Dump. Sir, drop the banana!
For the love of God, please! I need help!
I know. What am I gonna do with him though? Can I put it? Fuck. Okay, everyone, please leave.
God. Oh no. Jesus H. Christ.
Jesus H. Christ! What's all this then? Fuck. Things did not go as expected. The game where everyone is an idiot, including me. Wait, where was the locate the missing recruit? ¿Dónde? Is el kitchen? This is your final warning. I swear. Wait, what? No, but where's the dude? ¿Dónde está la dude? The banana is like the best.
Can't you just wear a waiter uniform?
Ah, it's him.
Hey, you. I have a problem. I'm
what's going on?
supposed to meet up for duty, but they can't find my uniform.
That's
Okay.
not my problem.
Come on, I need help. You look my size. If you're off duty, couldn't I just borrow your uniform? It's my first day and I really need this gig.
Good for you. Congratulations.
No, it's all screwed up. They can't find my uniform. I'm begging you, man to man.
Sorry. Still on duty.
Oh, God. This is not my day. Oh, it's Mumbai all over again.
I wonder if that's a reference to the previous games. What's this?
Hey, you there? Yeah, you. Fishy.
Whoops. Oh well. Ah, fuck. I don't have the key. Can I close the door, please? Fuck. 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 I didn't think this through. I thought this through. What the fuck? Yeah, I wasn't supposed to take the thing that was there on the there. I wasn't supposed to take it in front of them. So are they dead? No, I just beat the shit out of them. They're not dead. They're knocked out. But now they're hidden in there. So it's all Gucci gang. I don't know what I got though. What did I get? It was like some papers or some shit. What did I get? Oh, papers detailing the new recruits' prior bodyguard assignments and duties, and orders to appear at the tower. Ooh! His past experience include working for Dawood Rangan, a recently deceased Bollywood film producer, and some obscure mention of his cutlery-related body scout badges. I'm pretty sure this is a reference to the previous game. I'm pretty sure. I would never kill them. I would never kill anyone except that lady that I pushed down for no good reason. Okay, I need to make sure. Okay, so there's one dude over there that knows that I'm no bueno, as they say. So, okay, now we got this. So we have to go to the security office now to present myself, as it were. Okay, so now we're just gonna... Wait, is the exit that way? Oh, the exit is this way. We'll just... Take that. I love it that this is here and they're like, yeah, seems normal. Ah, so they work for my wood. I hate this joke myself, but someone's supposed to say it. No, not for your wood, for the wood. Don't be so selfish, Lex. Not everything is about your wood, it's about the wood. Da Linky? Who painted Mona Lisa? Mona Lisa? Da Vinci? Oh, fuck. Shit, he's gonna know that I'm up to no good. Fuck. Okay, if I just play it cool, sir. If I just... Fuck, I can't go there. Easy peasy. Da Vinci? I love that video. It's so good. What's this? Conceal item. Oh, okay. Nah, that's good.
Sir, oh, I should have clearance.
You can't enter without being searched.
Exactly. Rally English. Okay. Timer is up. 20 minutes. Thank you. Nali. Time to be Finnish man. Secret man. I am secret Finnish man. I have normal balls. Imagine if turned out that it legit was Mona Lisa that painted it herself. That would be pretty dope. Finnish man. Oh, sorry. I'll put it away. Sorry, I was just little bit excited, you know. First day on job, so I'm very excitement. Poison? No, I don't want poison. Normal balls. I have normal balls. No one's gonna know what that's a reference to. Oh, I can't go there. That's the big boy place. I'm not big boy enough. Okay, so I need to go to other side. How do I go? Security room. Perfect. Perfect. Hello. Hello, Ray. Boys, how's it going? I'll send a tweet on Discord. Thanks. Area discover. Oh! Snacks. Fuck yeah. And non-brand specific Mountain Dew. Very good. Safe from legal. Forget from steel. This guy got balls from titanium. Yes. That's where I got my balls from. I'm James Bond. Hello, miss. Okay. Hello. First day on job. It's me, Mr. Newman.
Reporting for duty.
About time.
Okay, Jesus.
Been going out of his mind waiting for you.
No, sorry.
Papers?
Yes.
Good. I'll call him now.
How should I address him?
It's classified, so you don't call him anything.
Okay.
But officially, he's just known as codename Pinky.
Da Pinky? I did it. I did it.
Security.
Greetings from Henry. I'll go hang out with him. Yes, have fun, but an action-filled night. Thank you pretty much. Yeah, have a great time with Henry. Goodbye. Have a great weekend. Da Pinky.
Wow. I can see the pores in your skin.
Okay, that's really good. What? Who the fuck says that kind of thing?
Wait here. He'll be here shortly.
Who the fuck says, wow, I can see the pores on your skin? That's really creepy. Hey.
Okay, you must be my new escort.
It's really creepy. Ew, gross.
I have very high standards, and trust you will do your duty.
Yeah.
You have your credentials on you?
I do. Here is credential.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good, thanks.
Let me see here. Yes, it looks good. I like it. A cutlery expert, no less.
He looks exactly like me.
But your CV is very impressive. This looks perfect. Come on, let's walk.
Thank you, Mido.
Need to tell you a bit about what I expect from you.
Okay. He looks exactly like me, except he has hair. Otherwise, same guy. White people look the same. Sorry. It's just how it is.
I expect you to be by my side 24/7.
Yes, Daddy.
Unless I say otherwise. Bathroom
Okay,
breaks
Daddy.
are, of course, permitted, but only when I say so.
Yes,
I
Daddy.
have a very important, delicate meeting today, in which I expect you to keep your ears closed, but your eyes wide open.
Okay.
Understood? Now, your papers were indeed impressive, but I need to see what you can do with
No, who are you? Go away.
my father used to take me hunting. He was an avid hunter. I personally hated it, but always admired his skill with a knife.
It's me and Daddy. Go away.
Takes to gut an animal. Have you ever tried to gut an animal?
Dude, what the fuck?
Good. Then you know it's not so easy as it looks. Like trying to
Why won't he leave me alone with Daddy?
bounces back if you don't stab it correctly. You're
Why is it never
almost
23/7? Yeah.
I didn't get where I am by blind faith.
Fucking monologue, Andy.
Okay, we are almost there. You see
This
the
week-
shooting targets?
we are here.
Any fool can shoot a target.
Okay.
With a knife.
Shoot with a knife?
Where the talent lies.
I can't shoot with a
My
knife.
father always used to say, if you are good with a knife, you're even better with a gun. I want to see your skills.
Your dad said
Don't know
that?
why, but I've always trusted a man who could throw a knife. I'm sure a psychiatrist would have a field day with that statement. So,
Yeah.
show me what you got.
Okay.
Do well and you work for me. Fail, you get out of here. I never want to see your face again. Let's just hope he's half as good as you were.
Only time will tell. But I doubt.
You cocky idiot.
Sinä kyrpäisä idiootti.
Nice throw.
Nice! Hey, I'm so good with my knife. My gun is jealous. By the way, the adaptive triggers feel really nice on the PS5 controller.
It was a magnificent performance.
I'll just take that.
I like you. I think we will get along just fine.
Just gonna put it there. Okay,
Gained his trust. What to do with all that power?
Take the rest of the day off. You deserve it. Thank you, sir.
I'm gonna be alone with Daddy. Oh, one-on-one with Daddy.
Thank you, sir.
Yo.
You impressed me. You really did. But let's get to work.
Okay.
Some things you should know about me, and this is very much on a need-to-know basis.
I can push him,
I'm
but
here incognito. So I want you to stay close.
but I want to listen to what he says.
Especially when we are out in public. If you see a man with a bodyguard, it draws attention. Understood? Yeah, of course you do. Come on, follow me.
I wanna follow him and see what happens. I don't wanna, cause you can kill. Oh, what was that? Escort.
Sorry, sir, but we may have a potential breach. Please follow me.
Of course, lead the way.
Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know. Okay, can I stop?
You should be safe here.
Good. We'll just wait then.
Listen to no. I want to see where this goes. Wait, what? No, what do you mean wait? No, don't wait. Why is he waiting?
Sir, we might have a problem.
No, we don't have problems.
Find you somewhere safe.
That's not good. Please, after you. Okay, I hope it's just.
Okay, I don't wanna. I don't wanna eat. Wait, what? What?
Everything's going on in my life right now. A simple fire would be a walk in the park.
What are you doing? Follow me. Why are you not walking? Oh, nee. This fucking guy. Just. I look exactly like him, like 100%. Same fucking dude. Can I stop escorting?
Do you have any idea of what the emergency could be?
You should be safe here.
Good. We'll just wait then.
Wait for what? What the fuck are we waiting for? God damn it. What are we waiting for? What if I just, like, fuck off? Will he be like, hey, don't go? Is he just gonna stay there or okay? Okay. Did I fuck it up? No, but I wanted to follow him. Aww. But I wanted to see because he was like, let's go do some hot girl shit or whatever. He's blonde. Yeah, that's the only difference.
Walking. He doesn't know me from Adam.
What? What are you talking about?
I'm sorry, sir, but we may have a potential breach.
Modendel.
Please follow me.
Of course, lead the way.
Told you to listen to your inner spy. No, but I wanted to. I didn't know what the triangle did. I didn't know. I was a silly boy. I was a silly boy. I did. Is he gonna follow me if I go up here?
No idea where you're going, do you? I'm stopping here.
Okay, now we just follow. Don't go there, because I don't want to go in front of camera, because then they will know I was here. Now we just follow and see what happens. Dun, 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 dun. I will protect you. But yeah, that moment was like a perfect push him off the building. Go, oh, hoo, 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 and then he dead. Intense moments. By the way, have any of you played this one or the previous Hitmen? I played the first one, like the first 2 levels. And it was really fun. Okay. You've played the previous 2, nice, Mido. I assume you like them. They're really good, at least the first one, like getting to know the map and stuff was always really fun. Never touched a Hitman game before. You can get the missions from 1 and 2 to this game, right?
Oh, hi.
Is he just gonna stand there like an idiot? Oh my god. You okay there?
Marcus,
wait, what? Oh.
You were keeping yourself out of trouble.
Trying to keep a low profile.
So, have you talked to your daughter?
That's none of your business.
Everything here is my business. You are my guest. Do you know that Carl is wondering why you were down here?
Carl is not my keeper. You better keep your mouth shut.
Yeah, you can get the full trilogy. Nice.
Don't worry, Marcus. Your secret is safe with me. Carl knows nothing. And I hope you won't forget that. You know, I gave you a very moving eulogy during my speech.
I'm sorry I missed it.
Ooh,
Yes,
so they think he's
so
dead.
Stay safe. And remember who your friends are. I hope your talk with your daughter gives you some closure. And you remember I've done you more than just one favor.
I will.
Will. Okay. So he is secretly here. They think he's dead. So if I kill him, it's super easy because like no one knows he's here except that dude. So if he dies, then it's like who cares? Ooh. The plot thickens. Dr. Pop and Fountain View. Baja Blast, baby. Baja Sano. Yeah, boy. I did it. I made the funny joke.
Excuse me. I've talked to one of your people inside the exhibition, but I think she is kind of slow.
Slow mo like your bear.
Maybe you can
Yeah.
help. I don't know. I can try. The sun. It's not as bright as it should be. Do you know why?
Sorry, I'm just backstage muscle. I don't know anything about the tech stuff.
That means he's a good bear.
Doesn't really surprise me. Well, thank you for your help. Have a nice day.
Well, same to you, sir.
I want to see what he do. And then I'll do what he see. Think. Surprisingly polite. You mean this dude? Yeah.
Let's keep a low profile. Come with me.
I guess he wants to like not cause a fuss. Fussroda. Only gamers understand that joke.
I'm so proud of my Cornelia. To think she could pull all of this off? Or thinking she had lost me.
What now?
Okay, let's move on.
Where's my subtitles? Like you'd expect him to be an asshole to just stage muscle. Yeah, true. Ray tracing, baby. Oh, boy.
Oh, look at that. So sensual. Beautiful. It's so alive. Like the lights have brushstrokes. The texture is beautiful.
Well, like one guy said, I'm a villain but not a monster. Good point, Lex.
Yeah.
His daughter is the artist who made the exhibition.
Quite a piece of work.
Where's my subtitle? Madam, where is subtitle? Madam, do you know? Where did they put the subtitle? Guess what her daughter played?
This is fascinating.
I don't know.
I would never have guessed Lucy Phillips' work could achieve this scale.
What did she play?
Impressive. She might be annoying as hell, but she is very talented.
Too dumb for subtitles. Minecraft, what else? Hey! Nice one. This is good for the eyes.
No. Still not feeling the sun. Oh, I have to talk to that useless technician lady again.
Splish splash. Is he wearing sandals? Yo, 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 yo. Hold on. Where's my camera? He's my man. My man is wearing fucking sandals. Disgusting. Fucking sandals kill him. Like, he's at like a high level party and like, what is he wearing? Sandals. Okay, banana.
Why is the sun not fixed yet?
Not socks though, that's true, Nali.
I mean, if this was a professional gallery, this exhibit would be closed. Everything has to be perfect. Now get the sun fixed.
I passed on your concerns, and I promise you someone is looking into it.
That's what you keep saying. Just get it fixed. How hard can that be? You still have my number, right?
I tapped it into my speed dial.
Well, then fix it. Call me when it's done.
Okay, what's with not wearing sandals with socks? It's just weird to wear socks with sandals. Like, why are you wearing socks if you have sandals? The whole point of...
You know the drill.
What?
Stay in the background.
Oh, right.
And cross your fingers that creep Voltaire doesn't pop up again.
Yeah, finally being a Karen, yeah. No, because like, if you wear sandals, then wearing socks is kind of stupid because the whole point of sandals is to let your feet breathe. So why would you wear socks? And also it looks ugly.
Have you managed to find that bottle of 60 rum?
I'm sorry, sir. We are still looking.
But you have a bottle, right? It has to be 60 years old.
Of course. The Royal Highness has the best selection in the world.
Good. Let me know when you found it.
They do look like designer sandals, but still like ugly off. Can I do the blendy? Let me blendy. There we go. Nali, you are truly an anarchist. True anarchist.
Trying to be a lot more mindful.
Wait, what? Well, what if it gets chilly suddenly? Then why? Wait, oops. Where'd he go? Shit. Oh, that way. I was reading chat. Well, then why are you wearing sandals? You wouldn't be wearing sandals in situations where it might get chilly. Hello. Okay, I go. Okay. Put on a shirt. Jeez. It's not that hard. Okay, I go. Oh. If feet get frozen, no shirt can save you. Okay, where are you wearing sandals that your feet can get frozen? So, I think you're like failing significant. Oh, is it the same? Is it now just looping the same stuff? I think it might be.
Why is she talking to Lucy Phillips?
Oh no, wait, this is different. Texas right now. There you go. Tejas. How they say in Spanish, it's Tejas. Oh god. I love it, just like enter random conversation, just be like. I am Master of disguise. Master of these guys. Okay, okay. Let's see where this goes. Dun, 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 to join the. Okay, no. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Where are we going? Uh-oh. Wait, no, don't go there. There's people who will recognize me as not good, dude. Oh no. Oh no. We're entering danger zone.
Safe, huh?
Yeah.
Nice gig.
Shit. Hey, nice cock.
Excuse me. I've talked to one of your people inside the exhibition, but I think she is kind of slow. Maybe you can help?
I don't know. I can try.
Oh, I don't know.
It's not as bright as it should be. Do you know why?
No good,
Sorry,
dude, to
I'm not
know.
backstage muscle. I don't know anything about the tech stuff.
Okay. It doesn't really
Okay, now I think we're just like... Yeah,
Thank you for
okay.
your help. Have a nice day.
Well, same to you, sir.
Sir, we might have a problem.
Okay, now I'm
We
gonna
need
kill
to
him.
find you somewhere safe.
That's not good. Please, how do you?
Yeah, now it's looping. Okay, now I can speak normal again. Yeah, now it's looping, so we're just gonna take him over there and just shove him off the cliff or whatever. I remember in the first one, there was like really funny like, no, it's banana time. There was really funny like extra quests where you were like, you have to like complete the mission wearing a Dracula outfit the whole mission or something like that. It was really funny and ridiculous. Come here.
You should be safe here.
Good. We'll just wait then.
Bonk! Hey, what's that? Oh, right. Take that. Can I? Wait, what does that say? Yeah, dump. Bye!
You got him, 47. Marcus Stuyvesant won't be a problem anymore. Let's move on to Carl Ingram. We're not done yet.
We're not done yet. Okay. Versatile. Banana. Yo, what's up? What's this? A repair order from the Sun. Repair order. Metal Gear. Otacon. Fuck. I don't have a crowbar. Could have done a shortcut. Fuck. Metal Gear. There's a super funny way to complete this mission, though I don't know how to trigger it. Okay. Yeah, in the first one, I think it's the first mission, the one in Paris, you can like unlock... You can like unlock the... You have to find the Dracula costume, like it's in the attic or something, and then once you find it, then you can do the extra thing.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, just want to remind you about the lockdown drill tomorrow. That's
What?
right, 900 hours. Getting your contract and then get off.
I don't know where this goes, but I just wanted to check it out. It seemed cool. Oh, it's just here. It wasn't as cool as I thought. Hello? How's it going, dudes? Okay, what are the mission stories? We did that. Bird of Prey. Join the meeting with Carl Ingram. Uh-huh. Key character is unavailable. Okay, so we should follow that one, I guess.
How's it going up here?
We're good for now, but we've only got one fuse left in the fuse box.
Fucking blimey.
We might get some irregularity.
How's it going? What's that? Nah, it's okay. We have a wrench already, it's good. I wonder if you can like take this guy's place and then the good dude we just killed, if he comes over and he's like, can you help? And be like, oh yes, of course I can help. And then you do another type of murder.
Looking good today, sir.
Thanks. Can I unlock this? No, I can't. Ah, dicks! I was caught on camera. Fuck! Oh. Fuck. Sometimes it do be like that. I didn't realize there was that. Okay. Sir. Okay. Okay. There he is. Oh, right. I need to get rid of all my weapons once I go up here, though. The meeting, because otherwise, they're not going to let me through. Okay, so he's here. Ooh, coin. Let's grab some coins. Banana. Have to have it ready. You never know.
I'm lucky I'll be able to trade it for a steak drop from
Alright.
If you loved it so much, then
We can't get up there with this uniform. We can get up to, like, I think, that level, but then the higher level where we need to have, like, the super guard outfits. So he's... Okay, sorry.
You're coming on a little strong, and I don't feel the same. Back off, please.
Yeah, okay. I'll sit down. Oh, he's on the move. Okay. Well, he's only here though. There's too much stuff here. Too many people. Too many things. What's this?
That was a big waste of time.
What was the disguise yourself as Zana the Vulture Kazim? It's a smoking area. If you don't like it, piss off. Where's the... What happened to the subtitles? They're on. Weird.
No, you were being a bitch. Now go away and binge eat some
Jesus, alright.
do something worse than like
Jesus. What an asshole. Dude is one hell of an asshole. Ooh. Stretch. Oh, nice stretch. Oh, come on. He has to go somewhere. I can't knock him out here. There's way too many witnesses. They'll notice, and then I can't hide the body anywhere. Oh wait, what's that? Can that do something? Sound system. Ooh, what does it do?
What?
Hey there.
Oh, great.
Is he just like... Yeah, so he just does this. Shit. Okay, so I can distract her with the music. And then in theory, I could knock him out here and just leave him in here. And then they wouldn't notice him. Yeah, okay. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm ready with banana. Banana.
Killer.
Bonk! I'm just gonna drag him a little bit more here so he won't get noticed. Yes, I'm him now. Hello. Oh, let's put out the bed. Oh shit, I need to drop my stuff. Yeah. Oh, that's why he... What's that? It's that staff thing? I can't get it. Oh, lethal poison. Ooh, folding knife. Ooh, don't mind if I do. I want the folding knife. It's cool. I think they're gonna have me drop my shit though. If I recall. I look exactly like him. Talk to Omar Al-Ghazali's personal assistant. Where is that? Oh, it's up there.
How are you today? Hey
Oh.
there, big guy.
Sir, if you want to come through, I'm gonna have to pat you down.
Okay, just give me a sec. I just remembered something. Just like drop all my knives and guns and shit. Okay, so this we need to drop. Need to drop that. That I can keep. Drop that. Just this one bush filled to the brim with just random shit. But I can't keep my wrench and my banana, so I get to keep the banana. That's the most important thing. We get to keep the banana.
Listen, sir, there's no drama. Just need to check your pockets if you want to pass.
It's just a wrench and a banana, don't worry.
Second, sir.
Bush full of shit. Know what I mean?
All right. Good job, sir. Thank you.
It is important, the banana. It is. All right.
Oh, Mr. Kazim. I'm glad you changed your mind.
Arrogance can be a dangerous trait.
Yes, indeed.
How does she think we're him? We look nothing like him.
Expecting you. We have a conference room set up for you.
I look nothing like him. Like a certain president we knew. Former president.
Greetings, sir.
Hello. They'll never know it's not him.
Please, go in and make yourself comfortable.
Okay.
Mr. Ingram will be with you shortly.
Hey, how you doing? Alright, what we got here? Ah, fuck guards. That's not good. This is the opposite of what I wanted. There's a... What's that? Like a knife or something? There's a drink? Shit. It's a lot of dudes. Can't get rid of them. Can I go there? Or are they gonna get... Hey there. Are you gonna get mad if I try to go there? Yeah, you can't take that one. Can I go here? Oh, I can go here. Let's see how the talk goes. Where is he? Oh, there he is. My spider senses. They have noticed him. Look at this. Smooth as a ball head. That is a very testicular head, if I do say so. I bet this game would be pretty rad in VR, because there's a VR version of this as well, but I don't have the PSVR, so can't play it in the virtual reality. I'm quite surprised that they made the whole game in virtual reality.
Mr. Kazim, a pleasure to meet you. Omar tells me great things about you. I'll get straight to the point. I have a, well, let's call it a dispute, which the Royal Highness tells me you're very capable of taking care of. Now, I've worked with your organization before, in Morocco, I believe.
Morocco was from the first game, I think.
Don't be. We do what's needed.
Well, only time will tell. I have 2 assignments for you. Take care of the first one, and then we can discuss the bigger fish. Now,
the fishy?
First, an acute problem has been brought to my attention.
Keep talking.
I'll be candid with you. No one is supposed to know that I'm here. However, there's a journalist down at the inauguration, and he's asking rather intrusive questions about who's staying up here. And that is a very dangerous problem for me. Now, I want you to silence this little pain. You think you can do that?
It's what I do best.
I like your bluntness. This is his file. Hans Lucht, Pulitzer-winning freelance.
Picture of Ingram's target. Hans Lucht! 47 can eliminate or pacify him and take a picture to ensure he is capable of the assignment.
Journalist. He's good. and won't give up until he gets the answers he needs. And that can't happen.
Consider it done.
Good man. And remember, I want a picture. I want proof so I can sleep tonight.
Of course.
Once this little assignment is completed, come back and talk to Miss Toe. Then we can discuss the real cancer that needs to be removed.
It's
I'm
him.
sure you can see yourself out.
He's the real cancer.
That's Carl Ingram, Providence partner and brass balls billionaire. A legendary political fixer.
He's got
Ingram is
testicles.
old money and as rotten as they come.
Okay. Let's go take care of old reporter dude and take a picture of him. But we'll only knock him out. We don't want to be too mean. How do I get down? Fuck, I'm lost.
Hi there, friend.
Hello. I need to find the way down. Fuck, I'm lost. Help! Help, I'm lost. No, that's the bathroom. Fuck! Excuse me, sir. Where's the way down? How did I come here? Shit. Oh, there. Like literally right next to me. Literally. Literally. Dimp. Alright. Where is he? Okay, he's... Wait, where is he? Oh, he's there. Time to kill a man. I mean, time to punch a man. Okay, where is he going? That... Oh, no. Oh, I left my stuff in the stuff bush. But I do have my...
Good afternoon. This is quite the ceremony. I was thinking, upstairs, as I understand, it's the Royal Highness's private penthouse. It must be quite the view up there. Do you think you could get me access to it? I mean, it would really make my day.
Sir, I suggest you stop asking these questions. I will have to contact Central to escort you out.
Okay, thanks.
Well, you thought that was gonna work? He just asks a guard, hey, can you let me in the penthouse? Just like, for the memes, dude. Just like, let me in the penthouse, dude. It'll be really funny for the memes. For the memes. Where is he going? Where did he come from? Where did he go? What's everyone gonna do this weekend, huh? What are your plans? I'm gonna work on Davidi tomorrow.
Greetings, sir.
And I'm gonna clean tomorrow.
Wondering if you could help. Upstairs, that is the Royal Highness Omar Al-Ghazali's private penthouse. Am I correct? I heard rumors he has some guests of some significance. Now, I understand you probably signed an NDA, but I may be able to make up for it with cold cash.
I can't help you. Talk to security or contact HR. What happens upstairs is none of my business.
Well, I was just curious, but thanks for your time.
Come on.
This was a need. Keep asking.
Come on. Go somewhere more private. Oh, I can escort him? Whoa! Hey, Frezzo! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, everyone! Hey, Frezzo, thank you for the raid, Hey, everyone, my name is Fondue. I'm a leftist streamer. Oi, thank you, Mao. How do I say it? I'll say Mao. Thank you, Mao, for the 150 bits. Why didn't it trigger a... Oh, no, it wasn't actually. It was just text. You got me. Thanks for the shout out. Here's a little raid trailer for you raiders. Oop, I saw it. I saw it. Did you know? 5G. So, everyone, bear with me with this joke. It's gonna go places, I promise you. So, if you're being brutalized, if your minority is being brutalized by the police in Japan, and then a professional Japanese football player takes a stance during the national anthem. It's called taking a Japanese. The wheels on the car are made of pizza. Ah! Wait, why am I looking over there? I should be looking here. Hold on. Uh-oh. Run. What? What just happened? You see that? Welcome back from the raid trailer, everyone. What were you playing, Freza? Or were you just chatting? Also, for any people who still want to stay after the raid, I would very much appreciate if you could click on that link to come back to the stream. That way you will be counted towards my viewer count, and that helps me out. Yeah, how's it going, Freza? What were you doing? What were you playing?
Looking good.
Why is that one dude hitting on me like crazy? Nice cock, bro. Dude, nice cock. Does he just... Oh, I could escort him. Right. Oh, I forgot. Okay. Do we have the map somewhere, or... No, okay, forget. Oh, wait, we do have the map, right? Map. There we are. Okay. I need to escort him somewhere. In Kodia, a new cute cyberpunk point-and-click adventure game. Very chill and laid back. Ooh, that sounds really cool. Okay, so I'm gonna do things.
Hi.
Hello.
Mr. Look, I hear you're looking for information.
Oh, really? Okay. You know what's happening upstairs?
I know more than you could imagine. But we can't talk here. Follow me.
Great. Lead the way.
Good day to you, sir.
Hello. Oh, perfect.
Wait for me here. I'll be back as soon as possible.
All right. Whatever it is, better be good. Please!
Oh. Right, picture.
Yes, that's it. Now Ingram trusts you, it's like shooting fish in a barrel.
Perfect. Okay, let's do... I will put him in the toilet. Which way does the door... the door opens this way, so if I put him here, they should not notice him. I think. Yeah. Hopefully. Oh no, but it's gonna... Ah, fuck, it's gonna open the other direction. Where are the two of them? Okay, one is there. The... Uh-oh. Are they, like, suspicious of me now? Fuck. That's not good. Why are they... Oh, because he yelled right before I hit him. Yeah, that's probably not good. Or is it because I... Oh, no, it's fine. All good? Everything hunky-dory. Do 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 do. La da 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 da. Dude enters toilet with another dude, exits alone. Everything cool here, Chief? Okay, where do I go? Oh yeah, up there. Two men go in the toilet. One exits. One, only one. There can only be one. Yeah. I guess they had a good time. Hello. Not suspicious at all. What's up?
Mr. Kazim, welcome back. So, you have the picture?
I do.
Yes, here.
Good.
Yeah, one had a better time than the other, exactly.
You'll be delighted. Please follow me. He's waiting. Mr. Kazim, please, follow me.
Thanks, man.
Good day to you.
Yeah, please don't spam. You already wrote that once. That's just spam.
hope you have had time to see the art exhibition. His
I
Royal
have.
Highness has a keen eye for the arts. If you haven't yet, I highly recommend it.
Oh! Oh! Sugoi. What? I haven't heard this before. Here, yep, yes, you have. Don't try to mess with me. You have. I remember.
Have you seen the view yet? It's quite spectacular. On a clear day, you get a wonderful view of the Arabian desert. It's a sight to behold, the vastness of it.
Want a bit money that I didn't? No, I
This
don't.
would never be possible because of all the smog.
Smig. I've got the bald shine. Whooshing! Yeah, we can see our logs, by the way, dude. Let's see. Let's have a look at the logs. Wait, why is that going behind? Oh, okay. Where can I see the logs? How can I see the logs? Yeah, never mind. Moz already checked it. Don't you besmirch bears? Bears are beautiful animals. Hell yeah!
Mr. Ingram is expecting you.
Greetings, sir. Mr. Cassie, so good to see you. Do you have the picture?
Hell yeah!
Yes. Your problem is fixed.
Omar said you were good. Let's get down to the important business at hand. Okay, people, clear the room. I need to discuss some delicate business with Mr. Kazim.
Perfect. We have Ingram right where we want him. 47, you know what to do.
Have a drink, see the view. It's something to behold.
No, you were supposed to leave. Okay, drink the drinky. Oh, I should have gotten. Fuck! I should have gotten my poison.
Looking good today, sir.
Okay, thanks. I guess.
I'm sorry about that. Now, where were we? Now I know. My man here
What's
will
this?
stay for the meeting, I assume. That
Release
will not be a
winch?
problem.
What does that do?
Either way, you have no choice in the matter.
What does the winch do? What does it release? Is there like something that will fall, or what does it do?
It's interesting we haven't come across each other before, Mr. Kazim. Well, maybe not. I usually have my people talk to people like you.
I can imagine.
I don't know how much Omar, I mean, the Royal Highness, has told you. But my guess is very little, so let me get straight to the point. My organization has been hit by an unpleasant cancer that can only be removed by cutting it out of the gut. If you get my drift.
Yes, I do.
Good. This little turd is spreading his vile, toxic cells, and I want him stopped. Brutally. Chemo won't remove him. Only the knife. I have his file here. Arthur Edwards. A sly little devil, if there ever was one. Me and my associates, well, we underestimated the little worm.
Okay.
Want revenge.
I think you and I share a common interest.
I doubt that. But I want you to make him suffer. This is not a horse that needs to be put out of its misery.
Revengey?
This is a rabid dog.
Rabbit dog?
Down.
What kind of animal is that?
Am I making myself clear?
Hi.
Mr. Kazim.
Yes. Consider it done.
Good. We're now in business.
We are.
It's
Miss Cho sent you
business.
anything you need. We're done here. Oh, one last question. I'm just curious. You're nicknamed the Vulture. Why?
I find it's best to wait for the perfect kill.
I think you'll be perfect for the job. Nice to meet you, Mr. Kazim. I look forward to receiving an update. Safe hunting. Guard!
Yes, Mr. Ingram?
Please show Mr. Kazim out.
Yes, sir. Mr. Kazim, please follow me.
Okay. Quick improvisation.
Enjoy your day.
Thanks. I wonder if this will allow me to take his costume. He goes somewhere private, then I can take his costume. Then I can go take my go back and take my poisson from the bush of wonder, and then I'll poison him, and then I'll be out of here lickety split.
You know how much I respect you, but that kind of mindset is so disappointing.
We're having just two bros walking, no talking. Just two bros. Two very cool bros. Do I have any other mission stories? Completed. Okay, nothing else. Okay. Fuck. No! I need your outfit. It would look so beautiful on me. Okay, take me to like the bathroom or something. You're gonna take me somewhere, right? Right?
Huh?
Don't you at me? Oh. No! But I must get you out. Okay, sorry. Okay. You. Okay, we're cool. We're very cool.
Long time no see.
Shit. We need to come up with something else. Dang. I'm gonna go to the Bush of Wonder. Where's my disguise? There you are. Time to get my stuff. No, that's not what I wanted. Dang it. Wrong button. Oops. Fuck. That's not what I wanted. Shit. Can I turn it off? Please don't notice the corpse.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
Fuck.
Oh my god! Strip!
Oh, fuck! Hey, we need some help here.
Nope, no you don't. No! Everything went wrong.
Go and get some help.
No, no help. None of this help bullshit. No.
That really scared me.
Hello?
Take it easy. That hit them in the head. You're nuts.
Oops.
Holy cow, what's wrong with you?
No!
Why are you knocking people down like that? That is not okay.
Please don't aim that awful thing.
Shit!
Get him in your sight. Pull that trigger, gent.
It's not safe here anymore. You should leave.
No, not that.
This is Alpha 1 action.
What's the other?
Target locked. Target locked. Do something.
Hey! No!
Fuck. That person is still breathing. Put
Uh-oh.
your hands up.
Calling in.
I want your hands in the sky. Nice and easy.
Nice and easy. Take it easy. No! Stop! No! Wait, why did it have the GTA death sound? Why? No, but I threw the banana. I threw the banana. Oh. No. Amazing 5 out of 5. Things escalated, okay? Alright? Things escalated. I'm an escalady. Pito. Let's go back, and this time I won't fuck up.
Mr. Kazem, you need to listen to me. Follow me and don't get sidetracked.
Okay. Sorry. I think I could just run out of here, right? Yeah, fuck it. Ooh, sorry. Shit bush turned everything to shit. Yeah. I can show myself out. The bush betrayed me. How could the bush betray me? The bush was supposed to be my one protection. What? What do you mean hostile area? I'm literally leaving. Literally getting the fuck out, and they're like, hey, the fuck are you doing here? Leaving? Okay, this time it's gonna be good. Because I'm not gonna turn on the radio like I did, or the speakers. Like, oops, wrong way. This way. Yeah. I'm not gonna turn on the speakers. I'm gonna take all my shit, and then we're gonna figure something out so I can get back up there and I can poison the drink. Or something, I don't fucking know. We'll figure it out. Here we are. Okay, event security. Yep, thank you. Mod the banner. Then we take all the stuff. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Okay, now we're fine. Everything is fine. We have a banana. Everything is good. See, it immediately got worse once I lost the banana. So I think what we can learn, chat, is that if we don't have the banana, things are gonna go really bad.
Shifty.
I'm not shifty, shut up. I work here. Rude. I think they won't let me through here, if I'm not mistaken. I want to double check. I'm pretty sure they won't let me through.
Hey, you!
Yeah.
Where do you think you're going?
Yeah.
Definitely not through here.
Definitely not. Definitely. Okay, we need to figure out another way. You know what they say, where there's a will, there's a way. Alright, toads. I'm trying to figure things out, but it's going rather poorly. Oh yeah, this one needs a key. Oh. Oh yeah, this is. How did I get up there last time? I think I went through here, maybe. They can't get there either. I forgot I took ice cream out of the freezers to soften a bit. Now it's basically a milkshake. No! Oh, that sucks. Oh, I'm sorry, Nelly. Ice cream's the best. I might have some after this stream because I have some ice cream. Icy creamy. Oh, this is just this place. Ooh, that's yeah. Now I remember. Now I remember how I did it. But I don't have a crowbar. Is that a problem? I don't think it is. So yeah, I can go up there, and then I can get these guys from here. What you go to? Ice cream flavors? Zuzuzi. I think it's like I usually go for like. If I'm buying just for home, the Ben & Jerry's one. I like the one. I like the one. that is, it has like, fuck, I don't remember what it's called. It has like a chocolate cover on it, and then it's like vanilla, and it has like, it has, what do you call it? Caramel and chocolate bits. It's really good. Oh. Banana time! What about you, Zuzu? Also, nice to see you here in the stream, Zuzu. How's it going? Wait, what kind of... Oh, there we go. Everything is okay. Okay, now I can get in there. To some extent, but not far enough still. But it's better. What do? Do they just talk? Yeah, they just stand and talk. They're just two bros just standing and talking. Ooh. Oh, no, I have a wrench already. Thought it might be a... What do you call it? Yeah, here, if I would have had the crowbar, I could have opened this Dark Souls shortcut. Oh, well. Win some, you lose some, I guess. Yeah, now I can be up here, I think, but I don't think they'll let me through here.
This area is a restricted area, and I can't let you in.
They won't let me. Nice to be here. Yours is tough to beat, but my all-time favorite is just an amazing coffee ice cream. Any brand, as long as it's quality. I'm not a fan of coffee, so not my jam, but very nice. Where does this go? Okay. Oh, okay. We're up here. Oh, that's the security room. Oh, right. He's asleep. So I can take him out and get my outfit. Very nice. Time to bring out the bunny. I think he's asleep. Yeah, he's asleep. Ah! How did you find my stream, by the way, Zuzuzi? I don't remember if you've been here before. No worries, I drink enough coffee for two, even if one of them is based in the #1 per capita coffee consumption country of Finland. Yeah, like I said, coffee. Not much. Ooh, I should not stay here. But anyway, okay. We're... Ooh. Whoopla. Penthouse keycard. What's this? Ooh, we have a code. Wait, how do I see the pictures that I took? How can you see them? Can you see them through here? Somehow? Ooh, challenges. We unlocked some. Oh, right. I forgot about these. Assassinate a target with a fiber wire. Piano, poison, drowning them. Tuned in once before for a fabulous anti-capitalist chat. You popped up on a recommended for you tile by Twitch, and for once the algorithm was right. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I'm pretty hard on the anti-capitalism thing. How do you? Can you check the pictures somehow? Maybe through here somehow. Navigate. Oh man. Thought I could check them somehow. Okay, anyway, let's fuck off. Now we can get up there. Now we can do some stuff. Hashtag doing stuff. I do hope that Twitch becomes a more discoverable platform, but you saw them. I don't have high hopes. That's why I also do YouTube. No, you can't access them in game. They actually don't get saved on your PC anywhere.
Hello, sir.
That's weird. Oh well. So I guess it just stills the screen, and then when you exit, it just gets rid of it.
Our Royal Highness has never complained about it before.
I'm sorry, but Mr. Ingram, who is the Royal Highness's guest, has requested no noise of any any kind.
Okay, but it means I'll work slower.
I don't care what tempo you work.
It will be slow. And I'll probably get a warning about
Get an
that.
alert, we both swipe our cards, and bingo.
I think I'm in love.
What?
Well, it's time. So if that should happen.
What a shame. I even took a picture of one of the passwords because I thought this was an obvious feature, and they got confused looking for the photo. Yeah, exactly what I did. I was like, oh, I'll...
Okay, where was I?
Is he gonna drink this if I poison it? Because I don't want to... Let's try. Oh, right, I have it.
Now, only a fool would assume that power can
He's
be
gonna notice me
kept
doing
by
it.
only a few good men and women.
I love it that I can take the sword, and that's like, yeah, whatever. Take egg? No egg. No, take egg. Take sword? Yeah, who cares?
Keep the balance. And like all the great chess masters of our time, patience is the key. This is the fundamental rule when recruiting.
What? What happened? Toothpick? What? Oh.
I would like to
Meg?
share a story, a fate. Little Jeff. A lonely boy came from a less than modest home.
Pick what up?
Showed
Oh, I dropped the sword.
at an early age signs of great intelligence and inventiveness. Something that no one noticed but his teacher. Now, thanks to her keen eye.
Instagram showed me an ad for a children's book called Tompa ja Piimanakki. Oh, I really don't want to know what Piimanakki refers to. Oh, that's oh, what a name. Piimanakki. Ew. Look, there it is. Beautiful sword. Yeah, he grabs the drink there, so I can poison that, but I can't get noticed. That's the problem. Like, I can't get noticed making a drink unless I am dressed as a servant. Then I think I can do it. Piimanakki. Ah, that's so
And
gross.
it's on.
Like Dinky Donkey Kong.
And Jeffrey excelled. Lo and behold, he started to
Piimanakki's into the beam.
scholarships.
Chiller's books do have the weirdest names. That's a hard one to translate. Bima is like, what is it called in English? Bima. It's,
Fate had dealt him such a
sour milk. And Nakki is like a sausage. Or wiener. So, sour milk wiener. Mmm. Mmm.
That's enough for now.
That's enough for now. Yeah, Bima is... I do not like sour milk. Not my jam.
Wonder if there are any other blood-sucking journalists down there.
Normal conversation to be having. No, it's all good. We're good. Shh. Don't notice me. No, he's coming here. Oh no, what do I do? Oh, okay, he didn't come here. Buttermilk maybe? It's quite sour tangy, but if you call it sour, people won't buy it. Yeah. Ay, vittu, älä nyt. Stupid man.
Hey, who are you?
I'm no one. Shit. Where does this go? Oh, it's just a bathroom. Ooh. Idea. Yeah, buttermilk is the word. Oh, okay. No, come back! Ah!
What he believed was a greater cause. Fate, however,
Oh, no, I was gonna... Oh, man. I was gonna... Because I can disguise myself as a worker dude. Oh, but I can do this, right? And then the worker dude will come here. Because it's overflowing. Oh, there you are.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Bonk! You was gonna, but you didn't. Yes, but now I did. And now I'll become Penthouse Step, but I need to get rid of this fucking assault rifle. I can't be carrying this around. Oh, wait, drop the item. There. Can I hide him somewhere? Can I put him in the here? Maybe here? Where's Lotina? I don't know. One of my all-time favorite children's book name is Sepra Dalorati Peace. What a name. The zebra did a PP. There's the poisson. I will put it away. Now I can go now I can go poisson. Where is the dude? Is he here? Yes, he's here. Perfect. Hello.
No, no thanks. Namaste. Not staying long.
Namaste, and to you as well, my dude.
Strange she should just disappear like that. Especially considering the bomb you dropped on me this morning about your organization. Must be quite a shock.
These are dark days. So, Mark, there's a new breed out there. Always think about it.
It's gonna happen. Please, have some stinky whiskey. It's gonna happen. We're almost there, chat. Playing this is like edging, because you have to it's like hear me out. It's like delayed gratification, you know? You know? That made sense, right? Right? Stinky whiskey. Is he still there talking to whoever the fuck? Can I go listen on them? Or are they gonna be like...
This is exactly what that little shit Edwards wants.
Eduardo.
He wants us to fall apart, but not on my watch. Believe me, he'll pay.
Now that's the Carl I know. Always the fighter. Don't you worry, we will make this Edwards suffer.
Arthur Edwards might be a sly little
Eduardo.
snake, but he's not one of us. He will slip up. And if your friend from Crystal Dawn can get the job done, we're back in business.
Back in business, baby.
I'm a man of honor and would never contemplate crossing you, my friend. But no favor is executed without costs. You taught me that. I'll talk to you later. Stay safe.
I taught you well.
Come on. Have some whiskey, good sir. Would you like some stinky whiskey, sir? Sir? Sir, your whiskey. Sir! He didn't have his stinky whiskey. No! My plan ruined. God damn it. Sir? Sir! Your stinky whiskey! You forgot your stinky whiskey, sir! God damn it.
Out of my way, kiddo.
Kiddo? Fuck you. No! Everything went... No. Can I play the piano? Okay, where's he going? Uh-oh, I can't go there. Where'd he go? No. He was supposed to have the stinky whiskey! Will he have it if he goes back now there, just to like do shit? Or should I just say fuck it and go balls to the walls? Oh shit. God damn it. I could have done it here. Ah! I don't have any poison anymore. God damn it.
Okay, where was I?
Fuck.
History of the partners. As my successor...
Okay, I'm gonna go wait upstairs and wait for him to come there again, and maybe he'll drink the stinky whiskey.
How are you?
Oh, okay. Cool. Some knife. Some more whiskey. Jesus Christ, dude, just whiskey everywhere. Might have a problem, sir. You have whiskey everywhere. Every corner of the house is whiskey.
Oh, it smells delicious. Is it nearly done?
Are you kidding me? No, it needs to simmer to perfection. It must not
Simmer?
be stirred. You speed it up, and you bring all the glorious flavors. It'll become mush.
Well,
Glorious flavors.
Hungry.
When that clock rings, Mr. Ingram.
This doesn't sound like a problem to me. No, not really, I guess. If you're rich enough to have whiskey all around the house, I guess that's like the least of your issues. Where am I? Where the hell am I? Where am I? Oh, this is like a back door or something. I don't know. Is it a secret shortcut? Oh, you can drop. Oh, you can drop the art thing on him. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, cool. Uh-oh. Shit. No! God damn it! No, I can't get back in anymore. I don't have the key card. Fuck. It's fine. I can just walk back in there because I have the right outfit, so it's okay. No, wait. No, wait. Where am I? Fuck. Ah! I am an epic gamer, okay? Ah, fuck. He's gonna notice me. Shit. Fuck. No! Everything went wrong. God damn it. Okay, he's leaving. Okay, good. Now we can go. We can just book it.
Oh man, a cup of coffee would be nice.
Yeah, good for you. But I think one of them is gonna notice me, right? Fuck. Okay, there's a door over there. Don't worry, we're almost back. Don't worry, we got this. Okay. Hey, how's it going? We? Yes, we! You and me, chat. Don't pull. What do you mean pull you into? We're doing great. Robar. Oh, on me. This is we're in it together, chat. Dark Souls. No! I'm not a clown. I'm an epic gamer. Haha! See? Oh, there's a door here. Whoa, what the fuck? Easy. Back in business. Didn't even have problems. Where's she? He's going up. Stinky whiskey time. I think it's stinky whiskey time. Yes. Sorry. Stinky whiskey. Come get the stinky whiskey! With the vibrating cubes. Otherwise I'm just gonna... No! My plan is perfect. As long as it just happens, you know? Come here. Yes. Come here.
What do I need to cover?
No! Come here!
The recruit thing.
Come have the stinky whiskey!
Always thought I was a man of letters. Not as easy as it sounds.
Stinky whiskey is waiting for you, sir! I made the stinky whiskey for you! Yes. Yes, it's happening! Chat? The eagle? No, sir.
Hey there. Care for a taste?
Okay.
Yes!
So much.
Don't mention it.
We got him, 47. Soon there will be no more Providence.
Easy peasy! Stinky whiskey!
But it's far from over.
GG! Codename Stinky Whiskey. Okay, we need to get the fuck out of here now. Easy clap.
Please stay back.
No, I stay front. There's one... No, we just need to get out of here. What? What, dude? Why are you like... Why are you like that?
Hello, sir.
Hello. I am a super spy. Man. Dude. As a good friend of whiskey, I don't like calling them stinky. Do you like whiskey? I did not know you like whiskey. I am not a fan of whiskey. I just want to see what this is. Is there anything they can do with this? No. Okay. Here's the exploding golf ball is here. You don't? Oh. Yeah, I don't like whiskey either. Definitely not my thing. Easy peasy. Easy. Easy. Yeah, you don't like alcohol. That's why I was like, what? That's why I was confuzzled. Look at all these things we did. Trapsmith. Hell yeah. Can we, like, make this go faster? Oh, okay. What is this? Oh, starting location. Okay. Dude, it's trolling us again. How could she do this to us? I can't believe she'd lie to me! The man behind the curtain. Ah! We're somewhere... Oh no, is this still the same place?
That's your winning face. I'd hate to see you lose.
We underestimated the Constant.
Yeah, he's a glorified desk clerk.
He's not just after the money.
Don't be too happy.
We caught him once, we can do it again. And...
Story time,
well,
everyone.
we're not the ones who let him escape.
You still don't trust her.
I don't like executive decision makers.
I'm very confused though, because usually Theodore's like alcohol at you and then is suddenly a friend of whiskey, one of the nastiest drinks. Yeah, that's why I was like,
Soon, this will be over. Maybe it's
It's
time
over,
to think about
isn't it?
You have
Isn't
to
it?
face the possibility
Isn't
that
it
there's no
over? It's over.
knows what you did.
She made it right. She always does.
I think I've ever even tasted whiskey.
We have a
It's
fix
not
on
great.
Carlisle. Come on.
It's expensive and it's not good. But it's like, it's an acquired taste. It's an acquired taste. It's one of those drinks you really need to like get used to. I don't think anyone liked it on their first try.
How did you...
I have everyone's number.
Everyone's?
Really by now.
You planned this?
Uh-oh.
All of it?
Don't be silly.
Oh, that's
I
silly.
just played the hand I was dealt.
We'll find you.
You had me. Where'd that get you?
We handed you an empire.
It's for the
Empire.
best. The partners were complacent, set in their ways. But power is more than just security.
It's also
Providence can be
power.
an agent of change.
Providence.
Surely you understand. Or you will. Soon enough.
Dun dun dun! I honestly could not care less for the story. Like, I do not play Hitman for the story. I play it for the shenanigans. So what are the challenges that we have? Piano Man, assassinate target with a fiber wire. Complete the following. Okay, so there's different ones. Hold my hair. Assassinate a target by drowning them. Assassinate a target with a headshot. Get poison. Eliminate Carl Ingram by making him eat poisoned food. Oh, okay, because there was the kitchen. Right. I used to be okay with whiskey, but I haven't been able to drink it for several years now. The opposite of acquired taste. Interesting. Eliminate Carl Ingram by making him strike an explosive golf ball. That's a fun one. I wonder where you get the golf ball. Black Gold Eye. Eliminate Carl Ingram by impaling him on his oil rig model in his office. Brutal. Eliminate both targets with a single chandelier. Ooh. Eliminate each target while they are air parachuting. Oh, you can make an air parachute. Eliminate both targets with a single bullet using a sniper rifle. Ooh. Eliminate Carl Ingram by pushing, dumping, or pulling him over a ledge or trail. Electrocute Marcus Stuyvesant using the sun art installation. Ooh. All kinds of fun things. The parachute thing was the hilarious one. Ah, I wonder how you trigger it, because there's like, you have to do things to trigger that. I wonder how you do it. Don't tell me though. Okay, that was fun. What's the next mission? I guess too many, I guess. ¿Qué es? Next mission. Dory? Death in the family. Where's that? It's like Europe or something? Because they jump out the building themselves to parachute, and whatever you do to kill them, it'll look like an accident. Yeah, I guess you can like mess with the parachute so that they don't work, or you can shoot them when they're in the air. And I guess you could do like the sniper thing, I'm guessing, so you could shoot them both with a single sniper bullet when they're in the air. That's my guess. Apex Predator Slayer. You know what, everyone? Time has come once again. That's right, everyone. It's time to raid. Time to ride. Ooh. Time to raid. Let's see who's alive. Whomst is live. Let's go say hi to Sebs. He is a Bolivian, I think, if I remember right. Bolivian leftist streamer. He's a cool dude. He hangs out a lot in a lot of the other leftist communities, so let's go say him a fondue hello. He is a good egg. A good egg, that dude. I'm happy in the raid. I'm dancing in, I'm singing in the raid. Where's Sebs? There you are. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, everyone.
Yes.
Mute that. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for the stream. It was fun, as per usual. I'm going to be live again on Monday, 5 p.m. Central European Time, 6 p.m. Finnish time. And yeah, I will see you then. I'll probably be posting the Kokoomus Kuntavaali video tomorrow. I should get it done tomorrow. And I hope you all have a great weekend. If you're not in our Discord, join our Discord. If you want to give me money and support me and get some extra stuff, I have a Patreon. You can check that out. Give me money over there and get some extra stuff. And follow me on the Twitter, YouTube, Instagram. Goodbye, everyone. Stay safe. Have a great weekend. And yeah, catch you next week. Bye.
We struggle a lot with what we can do as a company and a platform to help creators, and we also are asking ourselves, like, how responsible are we for this happening? On one hand, I personally think, you know, when you're trying to...
Oh my god. Fun with fondue. Welcome. I've been literally ranting about depression and everything, and you just come with the rage. Shut up. Oh my god, Fun with Fondue, welcome raiders. My name is Seps. I'm a lefty streamer. We're talking right now about like burnout and depression and mental health stuff. I typically talk about politics, but I also have fun talking about mental health because I think it's very important. And yeah, welcome raiders. Click my profile picture twice to make your view count. If it's too late for you for some reason because of your time zone, I get it. Take care. Thank you for coming with the raid. But yeah, drop a follow if you are interested in learning about politics or mental health, or even if you fucking like movies. We talk about movies all the time here. And yeah, sorry, I'm feeling kind of sick today. So it's been like super chill so far, but yeah. Oh my god. uh, again, thank you, Fun with Fondue. Uh, you should check him out if you haven't. He's awesome. He's a cool guy. He plays. He's been getting politics lately, which is cool to hear him like talk about and everything. So yeah. And also he's been like posting YouTube videos, which I've actually seen a couple of them, and they are actually very, very great information. But yeah, like go follow funwithfondue, please, please, please. He's super great. But yeah. Right now I'm just playing some Minecraft while we're watching this video because I'm like, again, very sick. But yeah, again, thank you Raiders. Click my profile picture twice